D&D overlay.
I love nuts. Oh my god. Instead of magic being a nut while not liking nuts.
So when Beck realized they weren't allergic to the tree nuts they were allergic to before, Beck decided to do a systematic test. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that sounds like a smart idea, right? Except for Beck was like, it doesn't affect me on my skin. I have to eat it.
It's true. That is
and here's the thing. I was like, okay, well, just make sure you do it when somebody's around.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, no.
Beck waited till Rose was in the other room. Do midday work, by the way. It was like, and here's the thing. Beck tried everything else with people around, but waited for the one thing that damn near hospitalized her. Damn near put the L on her fucking tomb. And decided to not take one, not take two, but got a small bag and was like,
What was it? Was it almonds?
Yes!
No. Wait. It was not almonds. It was fucking Reese's cups. That's what it was.
Yeah. And you know what ended up happening? Hey, baby, can you pick up Coke on the way home? Because I think that's the one thing that'll help with the burning sensation. Burning sensation? What do you mean? Burning sensation? I'm at work. It is a calm, peaceful day at my job as a security officer. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my god, my wife is trying to take her own goddamn life.
That's not true.
Just for clarity, Beck was fine. Beck was absolutely fine.
That's not what I was told.
But, well, you were told something different because we were having some fun. But
I like the
wait, what?
Am I the drama?
Go on, Rose.
Anyway, so and I told you, I was just like, okay, we'll start with like half of one. Bitch didn't take half of one. She popped one in her mouth like a pill.
Yep.
And then proceeded to eat 10 more.
Yes.
And then that's what had happened. But you were fine. You were perfectly fine. And now you very much enjoy a Reese's on occasion.
So why did I get a message at 3 in the goddamn morning about needing to bring home Coke? Because
you know what? Fine, I'll come clean. I did manage to sneak a Snickers into the room at 3 in the morning, and I ate it.
Well, she didn't tell me that. Well, she didn't tell me that. That was out of my control.
Listen, Snickers are my favorite candy bar, okay?
I got 3 hours so I can get off work, and no one can cover me. That's how security works. You don't get coverage. You get fucking sat in a place.
Okay. I was fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Now, for current clarity, they can eat Snickers and they're perfectly fine. I've been around them when they've eaten like 3 and they were fine.
Oh, actually, okay. Here's one more story. I don't think
what happened was.
So, Rose, I don't think
See,
you know
Demon,
this
is cheese me. This is cheese
I mean,
me, Demon.
I can't say anything because I have lactose intolerance really bad, and I'm just like, fuck it.
So,
I might be
Rose,
developing lactose intolerance. I don't know though.
This is one that you don't know. So there was a time, it was whenever I found out that I couldn't eat Snickers anymore. And I was hanging out with Lon, and Lon and I were like, we're best friends. And so Lon was like, hey, you know, we have this candy, but I have to go through it first so that you don't eat any Snickers. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so his mom comes in. It's just like, oh yeah, here's some trick-or-treaters like candy that they didn't pick up whenever they came by, so here's what's left, y'all can have it. And the first thing I see at the very top center of the bowl was a Snickers. I snatched that thing.
No, Beck, no.
Like the goblin I am, I ran upstairs, locked myself in a room, and shoved that candy in my mouth.
You know what I'm thinking of? Have you ever
Chased me upstairs and busted through the door and was like, get that out of your mouth, like a dog that was eating something it was supposed to.
You know what I'm thinking of when I picture you doing that?
What?
Have you seen that GIF of, or no, it's not a GIF. It's a video of a monkey just annihilating a banana.
Yes!
That is essentially what happened. Like, imagine the what do you have? A knife.
If y'all ever wondered, there's like Becca's like one chromosome away from being a raccoon. So
Oh my god, damn.
Someone just messaged me from the other room saying you better drop that Snickers.
I can't say anything. Because we're just lucky I don't have any allergies because I would be in the exact same boat.
Motherfucker.
So you know what sucks? So this whole household loves sushi. I have a very, very severe shellfish allergy. Like,
Yep.
I'm gonna be that
it's so
person to
bad.
be
This
like, I don't
whole-
like sushi.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. It's okay.
Oh no, there's
Not
nothing
everyone
wrong
likes
with
it.
that. But I really want to have it because it looks so pretty, and I
I
want to eat
told
the
her
pretty things.
She's not missing out on much. She's not. It's just sweet meat.
I
That's
beg
it.
to differ. I think I might be missing out on a lot. But you're
That
just
sounds
being
like
real
the worst
nice.
one.
Look, listen. I've had crab and I haven't had lobster. I will admit that. And I haven't had crawfish, but I've had most shellfish and I've had most like seafood. You are really not missing out on much.
I beg to differ too. I can't see.
Told you.
Chat's on your
each their
side.
own. To each
Chat's
their
on
own.
your side.
Alrighty. So,
Alrighty then.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
last time on SpongeBob SquarePants, I got
Oh,
chocolate.
God. Chocolate!
All
On
right,
the
so
last season of Gossip Girl.
No, my son.
Who can speak in Spanish to do a novella one?
I cannot.
hold on. I will fuck up some Spanish for you.
No, don't
Oh,
do it. I'm
God.
kidding.
No,
I'm
no,
kidding.
no,
I'm
no.
kidding.
I was gonna search the intro to a random novella episode.
Oh no.
God.
Stream Deck is okay. I'm trying to
Ragnar
find
fell in
sounds.
love with a wonderful bag of gold, but it turned out it was only plated.
Que gusto.
Let's be real. It's shiny. Ragnar's taking it regardless.
Absolutely.
Have standards,
That's-
man.
The standards are it's shiny, and I also have a bag full of entirely too much platinum.
And it's going
Yes.
straight in
I
his
think-
mouth.
I
Straight
think I'm
in
gonna
his
have
mouth.
to change your your icon for for the with the reactive images, Aaron, because your character keeps slamming his head on his desk.
Yeah, that's the way he's made.
I mean,
Gotta do what you
That
gotta
was what
do.
was requested.
it is what was requested.
I fucking- I
it's funny
talk-
because his
I
mic
talk-
is so fucking sensitive. So even when he's not talking, it's just like. Pow, pow, pow.
I talk, and then what happened is I go, boom, boom.
I think my favorite thing about this entire thing is because of how like all the images are set up on my stream. It just looks because I have the Grinch when I'm using the fucking PNG I have, and it just looks like he's judging all of you.
Oh no, I have that on mine too.
Oh, I will be trying to get with you, Lustria, later when we have money, because I need some different versions of him for videos, basically like his
Oh,
hands
okay.
in different positions and stuff like that. So I'll give it to you on that later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go stare at Demon Stream. I want to see where I'm at.
All right. But okay. Last time you guys were actually in the room when Calypso was cured.
Oh yeah.
Of the mark, the black spot.
And I'm unconscious.
Yes, Fran is unconscious and is currently being carried out by the party so that they can take him to bed. Of course, Fran's last words were looking up at a spell-induced growth of Callisto and giant woman before blacking out.
Yes, that is correct.
And
That is 100%
you forgot
true.
the most important part. Garum admitted he didn't hate Fran.
Did that happen? I don't know, man. Y'all weren't there.
He sure
Y'all
did,
weren't
but I was
there.
sworn to
Y'all
see
weren't
it.
Everybody
there.
heard it. Aaron.
Honestly, I actually really enjoyed that little bit. I was like, oh,
We still
Did you?
need to clip
Did you?
that.
Because Sam just admitted she was gonna steal your uncle.
We still need to clip that
So,
because of Ben just
listen.
screaming.
As-
I tried to,
I
but
knew it.
I tried to, but Demon, yours didn't like upload for some reason.
Damn.
So
oh
as-
wait, I have recorded.
So
Okay,
as that day ended, Garum actually took Fran to his room so that he could take care of him, get him in bed. Okay.
Oh.
The
I
party.
knew it.
The party. Shut the fuck up.
What?
You already have a level of exhaustion. Don't make me do more. Fucking gremlin ass.
Yeah, I do. He can give me another one if he wants to.
As y'all all go through your day, Calypso, your hand now has a scar there.
Oh yeah, I got a
Oh.
neat scar now.
Yeah, on both the front and back of your hand, it is essentially a long cut, as it from the palm of covering basically top to tip to bottom of your
Tip
palm.
to tip.
Tip, 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 tip.
That's called docking. Anyway,
That's what I'm doing right now.
I was gonna ask with the bracelet that Vieta gave me, does that still kind of protect me?
so the way that the brazier worked is that it hid like it essentially would hide like tracking spells on you, or
I still want to keep it, but I wanted to know if it was still even useful at this point.
so. Technically, it's still useful. If someone were to say use a tracking spell on you, they would have to be within 60 feet to track you.
Okay.
I know
So
it was
I'll keep it
120
on.
feet. Yeah, they would have to be in 120 feet distance of you. You were
Okay.
all rushed to your rooms to be hidden away as
Oh yeah.
as the church began kind of running around. You could hear
Inquisitor
footsteps.
I or something was there.
Inquisitor
right?
K was there,
Okay, that's
and the only person to hear about it was actually Gragnar,
Yep.
because he was
tiny.
he
I was tiny and looking under a door.
And with that, again, Gragnar, you actually recalled yourself that Kay was the Inquisitor who had supposedly chased y'all down in town. The one who essentially led the Inquisition search for you.
We're gonna fucking die.
We are.
Ragnar, what were those two rolls? Because you've now been stuck in your room for about 24 hours, and I assume you're going to go ahead and do some lab work.
My
okay.
room.
Okay.
My
So
room.
yeah, I am in Fran's
Franz.
room.
Yeah.
So
Well, the guys were sharing a room.
Yeah, we were being real gay together.
Yeah, we were real gay. Oh my god.
Okay.
Alright, so I think we did the 17 and the 22 last session.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Those
Yeah.
were your bomb rolls or something.
Yeah, those.
Oh yeah, no, I'm still making them. And now
Oh.
we're on to the less good and the bad roll. So we have a 16 and then an 8. I rolled a 2 and I have a +6.
Okay. So
Rip.
16 and an 8, we're going to average that out. So that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Half of that is going to be a 12. Okay. So that's not
That
bad.
is not great.
It's not bad, though, mate. It's not like you grow 2 twos. Take what you're going to get. So you sit there and you actually go to try to make something. And you mess it up a little bit. You catch that and you try to correct it, and it doesn't really go well. And there's a bit of a boiling sensation that worries you. Like Fran is unconscious, Garum is like looking over Fran, and everyone is kind of in the same room because y'all are all shoved in the same room, and you're in the corner and you're like looking around, like making sure that this doesn't explode, and it kind of like
Okay, I already have an idea.
Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
On
Acid.
yourself?
Yeah, on myself. Like, cause I cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath, specifically acid. I'm just gonna melt a hole, like a small hole in the wall, and just kind of just throw it through.
Oh.
The wall.
So you
'Cause we don't have any
know,
windows.
You do know Dragon's Breath is like a cone, right?
I'm going to get as humanly close as possible to the
He's gonna
wall,
put his
so that I
shoes
can
against the
pretty
wall.
much,
Oh.
so I could specifically make a small hole in the wall.
Ragnar,
And then I'm throwing the bottle
Ragnar,
through.
I want you to roll sleight of hand with disadvantage
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
boy.
because that's what you're trying to
You
do.
do have a window. What are you talking about?
The
I
windows
asked
don't
last
open.
time,
The windows don't open in the bedrooms.
So I'm making my own.
Doesn't sound good.
It wasn't bad, and then the other die when it came down the tower knocked it over to a different number.
Ooh.
Would that count as a
I've already forgotten what the number was, so
Okay.
I guess it counts.
So it counts as when they're both, if you roll them together, when all the dice are done moving. So when you bump dice, that is your own fault for not rolling one and then the other. What do we got?
That is a whopping 7.
Okay. So this is what happens.
well,
Ragnar, you start looking around. No one's paying attention to you at first, and you're like, and you see it boiling, and it's getting ready to reach the cusp of the vial you're using, and you just look over to the window, and you look like a foot underneath the window, and you scoot. You don't walk. You scoot over, real quick, and you are visibly making motion and moving, and you're like shit, and you're so focused on getting there that like Garum goes to go what, and then you just stick your mouth to the wall. And suddenly acid just like leaks out of your mouth, and Garum's like and you can see like the wood kind of getting this warp from it, and then you just stick your nose inside. Your nose goes inside the hole because it's that big a hole, and then you just and there's this audible as everyone slowly looks over, again, the whole party here, to Ragnar, whose nose is partially through the wall. And he's holding this vial to the side that looks volatile as all hell. And it slowly dawns on y'all what he's doing. As he pulls his head out, he looks and he realizes he's not through just yet, so he goes...
he just goes back to doing it.
It lasts for an hour.
And you can feel the bottle vibrating in your hands, like the trickle of sweat going down your face, like, oh, and finally, rays of light begin to go past his snout. As he finally he just sticks his hand through and kind of shoves the vial out there, and you don't hear anything at first, and then you hear a crack and a Anyone want to look out the window?
Well, I'm not there, so I can't.
Everyone's in the same room because y'all were rushed to the same room. So y'all all see, and y'all hear, like, it's dead silent as you just hear someone outside screaming bloody murder.
Oh my god.
I would like to look out the window, please.
You look out the window, and that same paladin who gave y'all shit before, it was like standing out there with other guys as he's just screaming, as his hair on his head, he had nice black hair, begins to fall out. And he screams as, like, it's very obviously, like, suddenly burst into flames.
I'm gonna turn to Ragnar and say,
I am like actively trying to shove things into the hole to plug it up.
Oh my God.
Ragnar grabs like a cloth out of the drawer and like shoves it in. And as I just want to point this out, like Calypso, you look over to him like, oh my god, and you just see him shoving it full, and then you look out and the guy's like on his knees. He falls over unconscious. And like the church, there's like a couple of church people who just slowly look up to your window in horror. Like, what are you doing?
Wait, how big is the window?
It's not the window. The hole he made is about like 6 inches wide. to fit his snoot through.
Wait, 6 inches or 6 feet?
6 inches.
6
I'm
inches.
gonna
Okay,
make a
because I was like,
6-foot hole.
It wasn't. He didn't throw it out a window. He made a hole in the wall.
okay, fuck. Do we want to try and help him?
I'm gonna listen to like our door and see if I
The
hear any
church-
footsteps coming.
As you're like deciding whether or not you should do something, you see that this guy was basically there by himself, and the church folk are like dragging him off by his legs, like trying to hide him before the other Inquisition members see their now fallen comrade. And like a couple nuns are like, oh my god, is he dead? I don't know.
Wait, he's dead?
No. Is he? Like people are genuinely wondering. He's
Ragnar, did you fucking kill him?
I don't fucking know. I didn't know there was anybody out there. The options were kill all of us in here, or fuck. I guess. Oh fucking well, he shouldn't have been in the way.
And in this moment, Fran's gonna wake up. Huh? What happened?
You wake up for like the splittest of seconds, and everyone just looks at you, and then you go like giant woman and fall back asleep.
I'm gonna say Sam like just takes her hand and like closes his eyes and like just don't worry about it.
Everything's under control.
Just don't worry
Wait,
about it.
what?
Garum is sitting there. Just go to sleep. Just go back to sleep.
Nice.
An hour or two.
Wait.
Yeah, I was like,
for
I'm supposed to listen
added,
to her door.
for added flavor text, just because like they have such like a bond together. In his like, he is unconscious, completely out. He's gonna hold out a fist to Ragnar, and then pass out.
No hesitation.
None.
Okay, y'all are so lucky. The rolls are in your favor today. So I'm rolling for if anyone noticed the man screaming. I got 2 and a 12. And then as
Wait,
for
a 12 doesn't pass?
So here's the thing.
Don't
It
question.
averages. All right. If you want me to make them just automatically do
No.
No, but I.
No,
it, keep asking
we're not
questions.
complaining. We're not complaining.
They got a 13 and a 7 to hide him. So like y'all see him get dragged into a bush, and he's like half hidden in the bush, and they're like trying to like sit down like in front of his legs sticking out as if they're just sitting there doing nothing, and they're just like, oh yeah, you want an apple? Yeah, I'll get you an apple. Oh wait, no, I'll actually
You know,
just...
Greg, fucking slacking on the job.
Yeah, and like about an
Greg.
hour or two goes by as finally like you see him get like picked up and thrown into a wheelbarrow.
Oh.
And like somebody
No.
like puts 2 fingers to his neck, and they let out like a sigh of relief, and then they're like,
Oh, he's alive.
and then they're like, what do we do? It's like, and you don't know, and they bring him and they like take him out. They like you see someone a bigger.
Do they take him out or do they take him?
Take
No,
Take
some
him out.
fella, some bigger fella grabs the wheelbarrow and like throws like leaves and hay on top of it, and then you can see him getting dragged off into the distance. Like you don't know what's going on there, and a few more hours go by, and it's like silent, and the sun sets, and when you hear a gentle rap tap tap on your door, just
Immediate ashen form. Hell no. Immediate. Absolutely not.
Calypso's just kind of standing there frozen, like, what the fuck do we do?
Sam's gonna go answer the door. Sam's gonna go answer the door.
I'm so glad I'm unconscious. I can't be held responsible.
I am literally like a kid that got in trouble with their parents, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
Yep, I fully dispersed. I have no time for this.
so Sam,
Yes.
as you open the door, it has been a very long time since the concept of like fear has truly felt in your soul.
Oh, no.
And
Okay.
Sister Yolanda stands in the crevice of the door like a horror movie. As you open it, the light from inside the room just cracks across her one good eye, and she just looks down with a calm smile on her face. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
What happened? And she
he-
immediately looks past you and sees the hole in the wall directly across from the door.
He's
And
he's over there.
and are you pointing to the ashen form of him just kind of
Oh
floating?
no, I'm dispersed.
Sure am.
I'm fully
sure
dispersed
am.
because that's how it works.
Yeah, so you are fully
The only one
dispersed,
left
but
over
you're
there is me. So
but
you
no,
keep pointing at
you
me.
Ragnar, you are fully dispersed, but you are an ashen form. You are a cloud of ash. And
It's like, wasn't it like flavor texted gaseous form?
yeah,
I
it's
think
flavor
it was-
texted gaseous
Oh.
form, but it is still an ashen
Like,
form. It is ash
I
floating in
like
the air.
he's that little fart over there.
Ah. Could you open the door
Little
for
fart,
me?
like.
Oh,
Little
no.
fart. Yeah, I'm climbing under the bed.
Yeah, sure can.
And she puts
Sure
her hands
can.
together and she's like, "Thank you so much, darling." And she steps in, and it's that heavy clump of those steel boots that she wears underneath her nun gown.
So I know this isn't gonna fucking do anything because she can already fucking see me. I'm just gonna put my hood up and back away slowly.
And then she watches the ashen form go underneath the bed like a child. Oh, heavenly goddess of mercantile, rebuke this dumbass and have mercy on him, because I will have none. And suddenly, she uses divine intervention.
No.
Oh.
A 19 to go ahead and rebuke your ashen form. You suddenly become a full formed kobold, and there's a slight thud as his hovering body hits the floor. And Ragnar, as you're underneath, you hear the creak of the bed that you're hiding under, which is not the bed that Fran is on.
I'm gripping the top of the bed and she's
She lifts it open like you would a trunk.
Jesus Christ.
It's just like, how you doing there, Ragnar?
Okay, I can explain.
I asked, how you doing?
I'm good.
You feeling lucky?
No,
You
not
feel
particularly.
blessed?
No, exactly.
You feel like the world's on your side right now?
No, not at all.
Good.
I half expected
Good.
you to be like, well, actually.
And she just grabs you and pries you off of the bed. It's just in your grip, so it's and she just slowly and calmly, holding him by the back of his neck, by the way, slowly and calmly lowers the bed. You've got 2 sentences.
Okay, so this is how it went.
Hold on. Okay. So this is how it went. Unless you're doing a run-on sentence, that's 2 sentences, and you failed.
Oh, it was fully gonna be a run-on sentence.
Okay.
There's layers
Why?
to it.
These aren't onions. There are no ogres in this place. At least none I'm aware of. And now
I know,
we've...
but this situation does have layers.
What happened? Why is
Okay,
there a hole in my wall?
Okay, so I was making a thing. It didn't pan out, and I thought rather than blowing up the whole room and killing all of us, I'd throw it out the window, but the window doesn't open, so I made a window, and
You ever think that maybe you could have, I don't know, broke the glass instead of putting a hole through a foot of concrete and wood?
it dawned on me, but it would have been
Nar
very
doesn't really think.
To be
did
fair,
you
the
think
hole in
to-
the wall
did you-
was quieter.
Did you think
I-
to, I don't know, look out the window to see who is directly below, like a paladin who has a vendetta against you and would
I'm just-
quickly and wholly sell you out for nothing more than the shit off a donkey's ass?
So, question. This is out of character question.
Yeah.
How tall is the window off the floor?
It's about 2 feet.
Okay, never mind. I don't have an excuse.
She turns around and sets you ever so gently on the bed, but does not let go of the back of your neck. And you are still completely being held in place by her. and there's a slight squeeze, just an ever so light squeeze, as you can feel your eyes bulge just a little bit, like, and she's just like, Ragnar, I'm trying to keep y'all alive. I can't do that if you drop volatile God knows what on men. He is going to be bald, even if we get it back. Apparently, whatever you did removes hair permanently. We can heal the acid burns.
Make a note. Write that
We
down. Write that
can
down.
do all of this stuff. We can do all of this. We can heal him. But legitimately, nothing short, apparently, of a goddamn revival spell is going to give that man his hair back.
Okay,
300 golds worth of diamond, Ragnar, for a revival spell that we will do because we don't want him coming after people wondering where his hair went. We are playing it off as if he's had some sort of aneurysm.
An aneurysm so bad that it caught his hair on fire.
Okay, if it makes you feel any better, I am fairly certain he didn't see where it came from.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because this is this property. It's mine. And I can move 50 tons worth of illegal material through this building because it's discreet. But when a man in broad daylight gets some sort of weird green-brown muck on him that warped his armor and screams for about 5 minutes straight before finally passing out, it makes things hard to do, especially when an inquisitor is here. Luckily, for some goddamn reason, he was inside drinking tea and didn't hear the blood-curdling shrills.
Wait, he's inside?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you kicked him out.
I did, and then he came back.
Maybe we can pass it off as acid rain?
Just the slowest creak of a neck you hear move towards you, and you feel 2 more squeezes. I'm going to go and talk to him and distract him until we have that paladin taken care of. We brought him in because there was screaming outside, and it was just better to have him inside and think that we have more goats than we do people here. And she just...
Bobcats also scream. I mean...
Calypso.
I don't know why that got me. It's just like, I want them to think we have goats. And then just Calypso in the background. Bobcats also scream.
Calypso, there is this feeling of dread. They're not even looking in your direction. And Ragnar, you feel 3 more squeezes as if she's trying to breathe a bit before she lets you go.
Sam's gonna like turn
Wait,
to
she's
and be like, "This is kind of hot though, right?"
And she lets go.
Wait, is she squeezing me and Ragnar?
No, just Ragnar. Just Ragnar.
Oh, okay.
And Ragnar,
She's like, I have no repercussions for my actions,
squeezes
this
you
is
about
fine.
3 times and lets go and stands up and just quietly walks towards the door and begins to close it and turns around. Take the day to be in here and just, I don't know, be grounded. And it just slowly shuts the door.
The only person that can ground me is Gareth. That's
And
his
she
name.
throws open the door. And she was almost shut. It was almost shut. And she just walks up to you, Calypso, a full 2 feet over your height.
I didn't do anything.
And she leans in. You opened your mouth.
Karam, tell her she's grounded. Karam, tell her she's grounded.
Garum sits there. Oh no, I was told that I am the not uncle.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? I didn't say that.
Baby, that's cold.
So when Garum was first trying to like look after you, you told him like that he needs to realize that you're an adult and that you can cover your own bases.
You did say that.
Damn.
And
Wait, who said that to who?
you said that to him
When?
when y'all were in the cart causing mayhem.
I don't remember this.
It was whenever you stole the fucking sign.
Oh!
And Garum is sitting there. He's completely calm this entire time. He's just, and without breaking eye contact, with you, he removes the cloth he had put on Fran's head and just puts a brand new one. He folds it and everything. He doesn't lose eye contact with you. It's just,
I thought you were supposed to have my back here.
always and forever, kiddo. Always and forever. And he proceeds to just sit there. And Yolanda just looks at you and says, "You live." Oh, wow. God, it's been so long since I've said this to Fran. You're living in my house. You're eating my food. You're burning people on my land.
Which is very appreciative, except for that last part, but...
Believe me, I understand it's not appreciative, so I'm gonna make this very clear. Very, very clear. Okay?
Oh, no. I don't like ultimatums.
Oh, it's not an ultimatum, Gragnar.
Oh, no.
There is no choice in this matter. You see, we have a contract, and it says that you will live here. This is non-negotiable. Don't burn people, or set them ablaze, or blow up a place. You need a place to do lab work? We have a place in the basement. You need a place to go ahead and practice fighting? We have an entire building dedicated to adventurers doing that.
Wait, Ragnar, you didn't even ask if they had a lab?
Oh,
Okay,
no,
to be
sweetie,
fair,
don't change it to
to
him.
be-
I'm looking at you right
I'm
now.
not. I am just now learning this.
Okay.
To be fair,
And if
nobody
you,
told me there was a lab.
to be fair, no one fucking asked. And also, sweetie, darling, sweetheart. And she puts her hand ever so gently on your shoulder, sideways, with the bottom part of her, with the side part of her palm on your shoulder, and you feel the weight of this open hand on your shoulder. I could make you all disappear. Every last one of you, and you would not go to waste. The goddess of mercantile does not care whether it's willingly your organs or just unwillingly your bones. I want to help you. I don't like your uncle. I hate his guts. I don't like the kingdom. I don't like the Kingdom United. I never asked. Okay. I don't like the Kingdom United. If y'all could, I don't know, burn it to the fucking ground, I'd be happy. War creates business. But I can't do business if y'all tear down everything here.
I'm so glad Fran is unconscious for all of this, because he's not in trouble.
And she lifts her hands and places them on your cheeks, leans down, gives you a kiss on the forehead, and says, "Now stay in your room, okay?" And she turns around slowly and shuts the door before anyone can say anything else, and she's just done.
You guys remember that scene in the down below with all the treasure where Fran had a freak out and told Ragnar not to touch anything? This is why.
Yep. And Sam's gonna like look
Immediately
around
opening
like
the
in
notebook.
shock and stuff, and she's gonna be like, God, that woman's attractive. Holy fuck.
Oh, Fran's just like, ooh, in his sleep.
So y'all now have the day to sit in the room. At about midnight, someone does come into the door and let y'all know that y'all can walk around.
When am I awake?
You wake up about 2 in. You've been asleep for about, because you fell asleep about 6 in the afternoon. So you've been asleep about 6.
Well, because like they had like immediate like 3 things of exhaustion, right? Or
Well, yeah, we got rid of 2 of them.
Yeah, you got rid of 2 of them based on like medical care that y'all gave and the potion. So they're down to a single level of exhaustion. But you wake up at about 2-3 in. Okay, you've been out for about 8 to 10 hours.
I shouldn't have that exhaustion then, because exhaustion goes away after a full night's sleep.
1 level of exhaustion. You got rid of a level of exhaustion by the sleep, and you got rid of another level by the potion.
I thought I thought medical care took care of one of them.
It did.
You had 3.
So yeah, I had 3. But
Yeah.
like, what? So am I counting wrong? It was the potion, medical care, and then full night's sleep.
No. The medical care plus the full night's sleep is what allowed you to get rid of the one.
Potion was
okay.
medical care.
Yeah, the potion was
Oh.
technically medical care.
Okay. You were saying it like it was 2 different
Sorry,
things as well. I was like, I
sorry.
should be done then.
Sorry. Yeah, no. You wake up about 2, 3 o'clock and you still have 1 level of exhaustion. You feel really tired. And you look around and, like, you see a bit of moonlight through the window, and then a bit of moonlight that, as you focus, is coming through a hole in the wall.
My
You
room.
Ragnar, are you still trying not to fall asleep?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to roll a con save to not fall asleep, because this is technically your second night again.
Oh, I'm good at con saves, baby.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a charger real quick.
Okay.
17.
You got what?
17.
Okay. So you
2
stay.
points
You
of
are.
exhaustion.
Is everyone else like resting in the room, like probably asleep by 2, 3 in the morning?
No,
Yeah.
wait now.
Yeah.
I'm writing down all that
So
shit.
Fran
That's
wakes
some
up,
good
and
potions.
Fran, you see Ragnar in the moonlight, setting down in the middle of the floor as he's just taking notes and kind of going over what he was going, his stuff. You see the hole in the wall with like a blanket half shoved in it, poorly, and everyone else is kind of asleep. You wake up fully refreshed though, other than the 1 level of exhaustion, which has you a bit sore.
So I'm gonna sit up in bed. I'm gonna look at my wall and go, "What the fuck happened?"
Okay, there was an option of either blow all of us up or burn a hole through the wall. Because she wouldn't let me explain. This is the thought process we had. If I
She?
threw it through,
Yolanda?
no, it didn't go well.
Oh.
Long story short, I was making bombs. It was not
Yeah,
going well.
As you do.
Yeah, one of them did not go well at all, and I had an option: either I let it blow the fuck up in here, or I throw it outside. And the idea was, if I threw it
You
through the
threw
window,
a bomb outside?
Ragnar doesn't think.
in hindsight, it was a bad idea. But also, getting blown up is a bad idea. I am very squishy.
Did anyone get hurt?
You know the guards that stand
You're
outside?
asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I am?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're still asleep right now. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Like, Fran's looking, Gregnor's like literally just like, why tell him?
Who
Okay,
got
fine. Okay, fine. Remember that fucking dickhead Inquisitor that came in here? Not the big one, the fucking other dickhead who came in here screaming.
Oh, yeah?
That Yolanda threw across the room. Yeah, for some reason he was around the back of the church and got hit in the head.
Wait, I thought it was a guard.
No, it was the paladin who came to the church and was yelling, and was also the one that y'all took care of in the bar.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So he just happened, just like, wrong place, wrong time. And like Yolanda was like, I could have threw it out the window, but like we're trying to lay low. And then he probably would have seen it if I threw it out the window. So my thought process was quietly burrow through the fucking wall and just drop it out there. So now he doesn't know where it came from. Also, he's gonna be bald for forever, so that's fucking hilarious.
He deserved it.
Yeah.
Fran, as you're laughing, you look around and you actually see Garum sitting next to you, like asleep. He's asleep with his eyes open, and he's just staring off, kind of sideways
Oh,
at
Jesus.
you.
Christ. I just turn to the side and go, ah!
And you see that he's got like cloths and things that he's been basically taking care of your fever and stuff while you were asleep. It's fairly obvious that he was actually like nursing you while you were unconscious.
So
that's
Fran's
real
gonna
gay.
yeah, I was gonna say Fran's gonna get up and take one of his extra blankets and put it over his shoulders and be like, "Good night, sweet prince."
So I want to point out, in my notes, Garum is a light sleeper. So as you do that,
No, DM. I am requesting you roll for it.
Roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand.
No. Hang on. The man
No, reverse.
has at least a day of exhaustion, and you know it because you stated it. So he's getting negatives, and you know it.
Oh. Okay, so you roll with what is the first level of exhaustion, Gragnar, again?
Oh yeah, I know that off the top of my head. I think it's disadvantage of ability checks. Hold on.
Nah, DM. If he's gonna murder me, it's gonna be for good reason. I'm get tired.
I wasn't gonna have him murder you, but
yeah, disadvantage on ability checks. I was right.
okay. So roll a sleight of hand with a disadvantage.
I'm not using no sleight of hand. This is my room, my blanket, and he's on my fucking property.
And you're in my game. Roll sleight of hand.
Why?
Because you said you're trying to do it without waking him up. You're trying to do it. You're trying to do it without waking him up. Okay. You're putting it on his shoulder. So you're just putting it on him.
I'm just putting it on him.
Okay.
I ain't being sneaky about it. He wakes up and sees I'm doing him a nice favor.
Okay. Then we're good because he does wake up. But here's the thing. This is how this goes. You go, "Good night, sweet prince," and you look up and you lock eyes with him. You lock eyes with him. You got this smirk on your face, and his eyes don't even move. He's like, "The fuck are you doing?"
Well, you look tired, so I was putting a blanket on you. I was also about to give Seraphina the bed.
And he just.
I'm sorry, Calypso.
And he only thing to move is his mouth. The entire time, it didn't even look like he moved. His eyes didn't move or anything. And you were just locked eyes with him. He's just like, "Go the fuck to bed."
What? I just woke up.
Whatever. And he goes right back. He doesn't move or anything, and he's just there.
I just like pet his hair. Shh, go to sleep. It's okay.
With an 8,
I may be exhausted.
With an 8, he goes to just kick you in the shin. Like it obviously is not
with
gonna.
An 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. With my base stats, he ain't doing that. I'm just like, oh, it's okay. Go to bed.
Okay, 14 to just fucking kick you in the other leg.
You cannot keep rolling just to hit me because you know you failed the first time. Rule number 1 of DMing.
he can at least try twice, all right, and then I call it on that. That's the thing. I always do it like. He kicks with one leg, he kicks with the other.
Him to kick me. That's all. Okay, hang on. Fine. Because I see it fucking coming, I get advantage to dodge it. How about that?
Which gives you a regular roll.
Funny, bitch.
So it gives you a regular roll with Dex.
I said what I said.
It's disadvantage, and now you're rolling with advantage, so it becomes regular roll.
Anyway.
They're trying to beat me up, y'all. Okay, so I'm going to pick up Calypso and I'm going to lay her in the bed so she's not sleeping on the floor or a chair or something. Because we only have one bed in my room.
No, there's
I was gonna say I thought there was more than one.
There's 2 beds.
2 beds?
Yeah.
Those beds.
Okay, well, I assume one of the ladies is not in a bed. I will pick one of them up and put them in the bed like a gentleman.
Well, you already said me, so I guess me.
So
then Calypso's going in the bed.
Alright, so, go ahead and roll a... What is your base strength as, Fran?
My base
strength? Are you calling me heavy?
I'm not calling you heavy. I'm asking what Fran's base strength is because it depends on
I'm not
Fran.
a strong boy. I am a smart boy. I have 11.
Because if he's going
Yeah.
after
Damn,
that
you got more
donkey,
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
I'll say this. I'll say that you take the time to go ahead and squat down. Being a smart boy, you take the time to go ahead and squat down and lift with your legs.
That's
and after about 30 seconds of like correcting your posture, you then begin to kind of waddle over to the bed and put her in the bed.
Look, I may not look the most great. Actually, no. I my charisma is 17. All right. I look graceful as fuck waddling over the bed.
And you,
It's a graceful. It's a graceful
Calypso, are you the type of person that would wake up from being like handled like that?
I think so, like a little bit.
Okay,
but
so-
like not fully. I just
Okay.
kind of like, huh?
You wake up and ever so casually, you are half awake, and you see the face of your husband for a split second, as you're like half asleep, and you're being carried. And I want Gragnar, I want you to know that what you see is like almost like a crab walk from Fran, as he's like trying.
I'm behind Fran copying.
Oh
Like
my god.
trying to make sure, you're half behind him to kind of making the joke, but you're also like worried he will fall. And
I can't help it.
and
I have 8 strength. I'm not helping.
Hang on. I want you to know that Fran is not taking offense to it. He's more like, thanks for the moral support, fam.
and Gragnar, you watch as Fran goes to try to put Calypso in the bed. Calypso, for a split second, you're like, is that you're half asleep? You're almost dreaming your husband, and then you
Hold
get
on,
dropped
I
into the
had-
bed. Like,
Oh wait, dropped?
yeah,
Oh.
you get kind of dropped into the bed.
Hang on. I'm not gonna drop her. That's fucked up.
You have a base 11 strength. Okay, you put picking up and putting down are completely different from carrying. All right.
Listen, how tall? Hang on. How tall is my bed?
Hold
Your
on.
bed is like a foot tall, 1.5 feet tall. We're talking it's a stereotypical like medieval like bed.
So then, if I am
Hold on.
crab walking, as you state, I'm close to the floor. I ain't
So-
dropping nobody.
Okay, so hold on. As I see my quote unquote husband, I'm just gonna kind of be like, Edna, I thought you were dead, and I'm gonna kind of like put my hand on Fran's face.
Oh, then I drop her. I'm gonna start blushing so hard, like bright red, and just like drop her on the bed. Oh my god!
Whoops.
You do that. You turn around. You're like, oh my god, and you suddenly feel eyes on you as Garum hasn't moved yet. just
Da, 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 da.
and he takes
I'm
a.
gonna wake up and just, I guess, just stare at Fran and be like,
I thought you could use the bed. And is anyone else thirsty? I'm gonna get some water.
I'm not thirsty. You want to help make bombs, though?
Yeah, you know what? And I pick up Ragnar and like I kind of like scoop him with all of his bags, and I walk out of the room.
Fuck just happened?
Romeo just fucked up.
Oh, you're awake? I thought you were asleep.
Go back to bed. And he takes the blanket off of him and puts it on you.
Sam's just like.
No, Sam's just dreaming of large women.
There's women and dragons.
Sam,
Yes.
Sam,
Yes.
your dream consists of almost a Goliath-sized Yolanda squeezing your neck like a squeeze toy.
Oh no.
Damn.
If she was supposed to be my mother figure, that'd be hot. But she's supposed to be my mother figure. It's not. So how dare you, Aaron?
It
Why
even
did they get
sounds
to
like
have all
a.
the fun?
My throat sounds like a dog toy when she does it. It's like.
oh my god.
And yet, in your dream, this is like the hottest thing you've dreamt in a while. This is like,
Hell yeah.
and the night rolls by. Gragnar and Fran proceed to spend the rest of the night awake. Y'all find your way to the lab, actually, and Gragnar, you discover on your last night here that there was, in fact, a decent laboratory of sorts.
I'm just like,
Technically
yeah. Why didn't
speaking,
you just ask me? I would have.
No one told me. Just let me do experiments in your room, which I don't think that smell's ever leaving.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we're gonna be on a ship soon. I won't have to smell it for very long. But
I mean, technically speaking, there's you have some ventilation now. Yeah, that was the whole plan the entire time.
I'm gonna board that up. Don't. Yeah, no. Also, why didn't you just ask to open the window?
Guys,
window doesn't.
it was a split second. It was a split second thing, and you were unconscious, and all of us were in the same room. I didn't want to blow up. I am very squishy.
Honestly, you know what? You were thinking on your toes. I respect that. I'm not even mad. Yolanda, though, she will kill you. She will turn you into a pair of boots.
Oh, I'm very aware. I was.
In fact, she's wearing the last guy, actually.
Oh no.
Gregor's like cousin Cletus.
As the night goes on, Fran and Gragnar, y'all actually spend some time together, just kind of bonding as Gragnar fucks around with his research.
That's right, we do.
The rest of y'all wake up about 6 in the morning. Sam, your level of exhaustion that you had from partying all night prior is gone because you full rested.
Sweet.
Garam's is completely gone because he full rested finally after he got 2 days of full rest technically. Calypso, you wake up and you find yourself fully rested as well. Gragnar, you have bags under your eyes.
Bags on my back, bags under my eyes. I call it Gucci, baby. Let's go.
I need you to make a
Gucci toaster and ice cream.
I need you to make a wisdom save with your now 1 level of exhaustion.
2 actually.
2 levels of exhaustion.
Ooh. Ooh, that was not that good. Oops.
Oh.
It's not a con save, so I should be fine. 7.
Wow.
Gragnar, you zone out for a second, and Fran, you look over because Gragnar's just stopped moving and stopped making the clanking noise he was, and you kind of lock eyes with him as he kind of looks foggy, and his head slowly moves towards you. If he doesn't sleep before your event, there's a good chance he'll die.
Who says this?
What?
Who says this?
And I pick up Gragnar.
Gragnar, you come to as you're being lifted.
So I cradle him and I'm like, Gragnar, it's time to sleep.
No, I don't want to. I got stuff to do.
I'll tell you what. How about we make a deal?
Mm-hmm.
If you sleep, I will get you a rare material to make bombs with.
I have so much more research to do. I have things to catch up on.
Let me say it is a gelatinous material that I could give you.
I already have a gelatinous material.
But do you have it directly from a gelatinous cube?
Oh.
No. No,
I will offer this to you for free. But you have to promise me you will sleep at least 2 nights.
Can they be 2 nights in the future? Because currently I have things to work on.
Nope, it has to be tonight and the next night because we need you spick and span for whenever we go to the boat.
I mean, I'm not going to be much help on the boat unless you want the boat on fire.
Shush. We'll get there when we get there.
That's what I was trying to make in the room, but yeah, I didn't pan out too well. I was looking for more like concussive
and who knows?
explosion.
Maybe you can keep working on the boat.
I mean, I was going to anyway. It's just like I have so much shit to do. Like we have the shit going on at my house.
Hang on. How much do you trust me?
I mean, you've literally gotten me 3 barrels of fucking explosives at this point when I barely knew you. I'll say I trust you.
Okay. So will you trust me to do a spell on you?
Depends on the spell.
If I tell you, it won't work.
It's more... Fran, it crosses your mind being an intellectual. What you need to ask is, Gragnar, are you willing to trust me?
Are you willing to trust me?
Sure.
He is now
Okay.
a willing creature.
Hypnotic pattern.
Oh
That means that I don't have to do my concentration since he's willing. It's just it works because he's like okay. He's not fighting it. So I'm gonna use it. Let me see. Okay, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw, and if he fails it, he becomes charmed for my duration. And during that charm, I'm going to charm him to go the fuck to sleep.
So
Ooh,
you
this
were a
counts as
willing
an
creature,
ability
so you
check.
willingly chose to fail because you stated you were a willing creature.
Or hang
I
on,
was
there's
about
charmed
to
or
say-
incapacitated.
I was about to ask because it's going to be a disadvantage regardless. Because I have 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah, so you are now out.
Just wah 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 wah.
And Fran says, go to sleep. And you just black out.
And then I start I put him somewhere on the floor with like his head propped up against like a sack of something, so he's not like laying flat. And I start carefully putting all of his stuff away into his bag, and I carry him back upstairs to the room.
Okay. As you carry him back up to the stairs, you realize that it is probably about 6 or 7 in the morning. Everyone else is now awake in the room as you see Fran, kind of almost like a baby, carrying Gragnar in.
Oh, I want him to be sucking his thumb.
It is
anything. He is clutching that backpack with my dear life.
when you put the backpack on him, he just holds it and he wraps around it, and so you're holding him.
He's sucking on the strap.
He's gnawing on the strap. There's a lot of drool involved, and he proceeds to just be asleep as you then put him on the secondary bed. Everyone, you see Gragnar asleep, and it crosses y'all's mind for a moment that it's been a while. Gragnar doesn't seem to like to sleep recently, and you're not quite sure why. Today is the day that Fran is supposed to entertain guests in order to get some jobs done.
Yep.
He is going to be sweet talking. Fran, is there anyone in particular you want to take with you as you do this?
So this is gonna be for the boat, right?
For the boat, to get barrels of things, that essentially access to the barrels, and also to get the guard taken care of, so that you can
Gotcha.
impersonate
Okay.
the guard.
So I look over at the crew, and who's all just waking up, or did everyone already wake up?
Everyone is awake.
awake.
Sam is currently sitting there. Garum is the only one who looks like he's still asleep because he hasn't moved. He literally hasn't moved from when you last saw him.
I'm gonna wake up and be like, oh, I had the weirdest dream that my husband was here.
And Fran's gonna like turn bright red again, and then turn to Sam. Sam, would you mind accompanying me today as I take care of some? Well, as I charm a few people for us to get on that boat.
Yeah, sure.
Good. It'd be really useful to have you around since I don't know much about the seas, and having somebody who does will show that they can at least trust me with that because I have somebody trustworthy enough.
Sounds like a plan. I'm for it.
Perfect. Let's get you dressed up. It is a party after all. And he's going to hold out his hand and be like, "Follow me, please."
And Sam's gonna be like raised eyebrows following him too. I'm like, dressed up. I look hot already. Like,
Oh,
what
you
the fuck?
absolutely look fine as hell, and I will agree to that. However, it's a party, and then it's just a lot of nuanced bullshit, if I'm being honest. I hate dressing up. As he's, like, in his vest and...
Say, isn't he like...
This is my casual clothes, actually.
Actually.
Meanwhile, he has like bronze buttons and shit.
He does. He absolutely does.
Y'all head out and proceed down the stairs. Fran, you actually go ahead and immediately beeline for the nobles district. which is a richer area of town. And you take Sam to a clothing shop. Sam, you walk up to this clothing shop and you see beautifully wood carved mannequins.
Oh. I mean, like, I was snack, but oh.
Gonna say this sounds familiar.
Sam has never been here. Fran has never been here. But yet, here is now suddenly in this town. Fran, you recognize this as the best place to buy clothing in town. It has been open here for decades. In fact, you don't remember ever this shop not being here. And as you walk in, there is a familiar older gentleman with mechanical clock-like arms that proceeds to be folding some clothes and some fabrics. And he looks up and he sees Fran and he goes, "Fran, boy, it's been forever. I wasn't expecting you for at least, nope, right on time." And he pulls out a pocket watch, clicks it, and then closes it, sticks it back in his pocket. He doesn't even look at it. He just pulls it out, opens it, then closes it and sticks it back in the pocket. And you
How are you doing?
I'm good. Who is your friend? And
This
Sam
is my friend Sam.
You recognize him as the one who guided you through the caves.
And then she's gonna look him up and down like, "You old son of a bitch."
Oh, well, I am quite aged. And he proceeds to just blink, and he holds a finger to the corner of his mouth as if being like, "Shh. What can I go ahead and get you both?"
We are looking for an attire for a party.
Ah, what kind of party?
Something simple.
Something simple.
Sailors.
Ah, something simple. And he walks around Sam, looking her up and down. Well, I'd hate to say it, but there's nothing simple about her physique. It's quite extraordinary. I do
Isn't
have
it?
something. Now, Fran, the gentleman you are, please go ahead and wait in the front, and I will take her in the back and we'll get her ready.
Gladly. And he'll step out for you.
And this gentleman holds his hand out as well.
And I guess she'll take it with her hook. Like, she'll like place her hook down on it.
So you place your 3-fingered mechanical hand, and he was like, "Ah,
Yeah.
a woman
The
of
hook's
quality."
hook boy.
And he proceeds to lead you to the back. And as he does, he shuts the door, and there's 2 mannequins that seem to be sorting clothing. And he snaps his fingers, the mannequins stop, they turn around, and they proceed to start grabbing specific clothing. So how has your adventure been?
Well, in a word, trialsome.
Yes, but you've always been right where you need to be at the right time, and that's what matters.
So is this what you do? Is this what you just do regularly?
Oh, yes. I love the precision of it all. You see, every little crevice of clothing that is well designed is something that takes time and care. Something that you need to do exactly at the right point. You see, if you try to go through too quickly, you can ruin a beautiful dress, but if you take too slowly, it'll never make it to its right destination. But I also tinker. Your friends out there help me in another town. I make watches as well, my beautiful little children. And I proceed to put them through. Clockwork is very interesting. The perception that people make of time. I always loved it.
And she's just gonna like kind of still just look at him like kind of bewildered and just be like, "Yeah, cool," and just stand there as he's doing his thing.
So let me ask you,
Hmm.
how is commerce in town? You think it's healthy? They're doing well.
Hell if I know. I mean, I've been out of the trading game for quite some time now.
Yes, I wouldn't say that. You've made quite a few deals since being in town, or at least that's what I've heard. Commerce was very happy to hear about you all in town, making things lively again.
Commerce, you're speaking of commerce as if it's a person?
Yes. Commerce is just like any other concept. Things get healthy or they get sick. They get stagnant. Nothing's good about stagnancy, well, except for stagnancy itself. But they're quite young and old. Weird. Take me, for instance. As long as y'all are all around measuring the distance from the sun, is it here in the morning, in the afternoon? And as long as birds chirp at 5 in the morning every day when everyone hates it, I'm feeling quite healthy.
I see time hasn't made you any less vague.
Why would I make myself vague? He turns around and he looks at you with a solid smile.
No, I'm just meaning that, I guess your concepts are kind of lost on me.
Oh. I mean, I'm right here. I'm not lost. And he just kind of laughs a little bit as he then gathers a bunch of clothing and things like that.
And he's got jokes.
He proceeds
And he's got jokes.
He proceeds to turn around. He's like, "Okay, go ahead, strip for me, strip. I need to go ahead and get these clothes together."
Can you turn around or something?
And he's turned the face away from you, so he turns around to face you. You want me to watch?
I mean, no, just turn. Please turn around.
He turns around again to face away as the mannequins bring you a set of clothing. Very beautiful black silks and what looks like leather gauntlets, a few other things. You'll find that it's both functional and accentuates your natural curvature.
Nice.
You put on the clothing?
Yeah.
Okay. So it takes you about 10-15 minutes. It's actually pretty quick compared to some of your old clothing because you tend to put on a lot of things that have functionality more than anything else. They still look good on you, but it's definitely more function. Whereas this is like form meets function almost perfectly. You have these black wrist guards on that actually have a fabric around where your hands would be. You have this beautifully laced black with gold lace shirt that fits you form perfect. He didn't even measure you, and you're not quite sure how he got it just right, but it fits your buttocks and your bosoms quite well to go ahead and actually fill your curves.
Bosoms.
Yeah. And then you have what looks to be a chest plate of sorts. And it fits across you, and it's this black leather with, again, gold embroidery across it. And it's very much leather armor. That's meant to be there. This leather armor is going to give you a +1 to your AC.
Ooh, okay.
And you are given these black pants that at first look very stiff, but when you put them on, you realize that they're cut just perfectly for you, and you receive this black boot that fits and gives you just the perfect height to your leg.
Okay, so the steel leg, does it is that also going into a boot, or is it just going to be out?
So the steel leg is out, and he holds up a finger. I have something for that when you're done.
Okay.
Can I turn around?
Yeah, you're good.
And he turns around, and he snaps his finger, and your leg was essentially a makeshift prosthetic. It was made from the
the molten steel.
Well,
Yeah.
it was your leg was essentially severed when the molten steel was put on, and you have a makeshift artificial limb that fires your weapon, but it is very much just that, a makeshift weapon slapped onto your leg. What is brought to you is essentially a much more nuanced approach to your weapon, and it still will do the same damage. It still only does the same thing, but it is this beautiful silver metal that has been embroidered with roses and water insignias and fish to match your kind of aesthetic of a pirate. And as it's brought to you by one of the machines, he smiles and he goes, "It'll grow with you." And he proceeds to walk out. Now, Fran, as far as you can tell, they've been in there about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sam, if you choose to put the leg on, it'll take you about 10 minutes again.
She's gonna hold it and like look at it a little bit and like inspect it.
It is beautiful craftsmanship. It looks like something that was made specifically for you, despite the fact you didn't know you were going to be here today till Fran asked you on a whim.
And she'll try it on. I imagine, like, taking off the old prosthetic, it's gonna hurt.
It does. You have been wearing that non-stop, and it is made again for function. When you asked for this leg to be made, you didn't care about how comfy it was to be. In fact, the dwarf who had helped you make it constantly told you need to put padding in there, you need to take care of it. And in your frustration and anger in the moment, you haven't worn padding on this in months. Your leg, what is left of your leg, the stump, is red and sore and raw, and it hurts. And as you go to take it off, it falls to the ground, and there's this rash feel on your leg that hurts. As you pull out the mechanical leg that was given to you, you find that there is a bottle of cream underneath with a note on top.
She'll pick it up and she'll read the note.
Apply twice a day, and within a week you will heal, but it will scab, and it will not be pretty. Unlike the rest of you.
And she'll put it on. She'll put on the cream and everything.
You apply the cream, and there's this initial burn that hurts a bit as you do so, and then there's this cool sensation that you forgot how much it hurt. You forgot how much that feels sore. And you're reminded of that day for a split second of the steel being poured onto your leg as you were being held down. Some of your crew who were doing so with tears in their eye, in fear. And you remember that old man that you saw on the ship, as you had forgotten he was hiding behind some barrels, weeping as you were thrown overboard. A weight on your chest settles in a little bit more.
Oh, sorry. I was laughing at the kid.
I was like, damn!
Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, fuck.
Damn!
I'm so sorry.
I'm only explaining personal trauma. Jesus.
I'm so sorry. God
Meanwhile,
damn
Beck's
it,
like-
Seraphina!
Meanwhile, Beck's like, she fell off the boat.
I thought I was muted.
As that settles into you, you look down and you see that the cream is working quickly. The swelling has gone away, and it almost seems like this cream might have some sort of magical properties. You go to grab the leg, and as you look, you see that there is this beautiful work of fabric that is going to be kind of nestling your leg. And as you put that on, it feels comfortable. It feels cool. And you strap in and you lock your leg in with the straps, pulling your pants leg down. It sits and it matches the black boot you see ever so slightly, as if you have armor on top of a black boot. The work of leather and metal on this prosthetic, and the mannequin stands before you with their hands outright, as if waiting to receive the other leg.
she's gonna like hold up her other leg and like look at it for a second.
It is,
And
again, this kind of beautiful hodgepodge. It was thrown together in less than an hour, and you remember watching the dwarven gentleman working hard to put it together for you as you were leaned against a wall, sweating in pain. Specifically, some of the metals from your leg, you had specifically requested that some of it be worked into it. But it is crude and feels heavy in your hands.
she's gonna continue looking at it, and then she's gonna look up at the mannequin. I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep it.
The mannequin tilts its head and looks back at the other mannequin, and for a split second, it doesn't seem like a machine.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's contemplating, and you see the mouth where there would be a mouth. It's actually more of a flat, beautiful carving, but it slides up a bit. It is a weight you do not need to carry anymore.
Well, a pretty good friend of mine made it for me, and I'd rather not let go of it just yet.
Mm. And the mouth is covered again, and then again it is this kind of mechanical mouth, almost like metal and intricate woodwork, but it's covered by the mask again, and it stands up, and it almost seems to shift back to being a machine, and then it walks away.
Mm-hmm.
Fran, as you are outside haggling for the price of the clothing, it's all my finest. 300 is the least I can do.
Okay, fine. That's fine.
Is it? I was expecting a little more pushback from you.
I got a lot on my mind. That's all.
Women, men, ghosts.
You know, oddly enough, just one woman. That's it.
It is about time that you settled down now, isn't it?
I didn't say anything about settling down. I don't even think she's interested. It's just a lot.
But what matters is that you are. And he looks at you almost endearingly, but there's a bit of smugness in it.
So how much again?
450.
Excuse me, that is not what you said.
Heroes.
I may be a sap, but I ain't stupid. Look.
Wait, you said that.
I don't know about that. And they proceed to open their box and take the 300 gold from you.
Yeah, okay.
And she should be done in about 2 minutes.
Oh, can Sam like walk out now and have her like she's all that moment?
Yes,
Yes,
you walk out
absolutely.
and
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
you walk out and very much you see Sam stepping out looking like dressed to the nines. Their hair is a bit messy, but they've straightened it and pulled it back a bit behind the ear. They are in this beautiful black and gold ensemble with these gauntlets and chest plate that you recognize as actual leather armor for a split second. And then you see the leg, which almost looks like a regular leather boot, except for the metal that accentuates it, and the heel on the back end, which is very much still a weapon.
And Fran's gonna look her up and down and go, well, I didn't think that you could look any better than you already did, but here you go, outdoing yourself.
Wow. So you're paying for this though, right? Yeah.
Yes, I already paid for it. Come on.
Good. Awesome. Yeah, doesn't it look good?
It looks fantastic. You look perfect.
Sweet.
I don't know how to put
And
this.
it's yours.
I don't know how to put this, but he didn't even haggle. He paid the full 300.
Wow.
Can you not tell people that?
I think his mind's preoccupied.
How would you know?
I know a lot of things. I drink and I know things.
I saw it before you
You
walked
drink
in.
and you know things.
And he looks down at your waist.
Hey, hey, hey!
Oh.
Eyes up here. How many times do I have to tell you this? Every time I'm here. He doesn't even leave the room. He turns around and he stares at a mirror.
Well, time really did take its point in making sure that you were well endowed and well presumed.
Oy. Oy.
Anyway, get out of my shop.
Yeah. And he holds the door open. Sam, after you.
And she'll go.
Oh, Fran. I didn't forget, and he pulls out a small envelope.
Oh?
This was dropped off by a friend, and he puts it in your hand.
Gotcha. He'll take it. I will look over this whenever I get back.
Of course. Make sure you do it before the ship, and he shuts the door ever so slowly behind you.
You're not supposed to. Did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. What do you mean? I didn't tell him a damn thing. He seems to know a lot for somebody who I've only met once.
Well, this is a city of informants, so it doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, God damn it.
Beyond that, he's like the terms he's using and how. Like, do you know him personally?
Oh yeah, I've known him since I've been here.
Like, the guy's more than a little weird, right? Like, he's talking about things like. He was asking me how good commerce was, but like in terms of like a person, and then talking about time as if they were a person. What does he mean by that?
That confuses you a bit, Fran.
Well, I was about to play that, yeah. I know I'm not supposed to know that. Yeah, he's always been kind of an eccentric, weird old guy. We just kind of ignore what he says sometimes. He does have a lot of information, but then again, he does work for a lot of nobles in the area, so it doesn't surprise me that he learns things that he shouldn't be learning. That being said, though, when he refers to time as a person, again, he's eccentric. Time is just time. And then commerce, I don't know much about that. Maybe he's referring to the goddess. I can't be 100% certain, considering it's a goddess of merchants and commerce, so that's the only thing I can think of.
I'll just play it off that he's an eccentric old fucker, but like
that's the best way to do it. That's how I handle it.
More than a little weird. That was more than a little weird.
More?
But I do appreciate the nice new digs though. Like this
you look fantastic.
Thank you, and thank you for fronting the bill. Yeah. Now I do have a question for you.
Sure, walk and talk with me.
So I've noticed, and again, when we were down there in the dungeons, I do apologize that I may have come off more than a little heated with you, and I think you can understand why and appreciate why.
You had good reason, yes.
Thank you. I would like some clarification on what exactly your intentions are with Calypso. And I can assure you that anything that you tell me will stay in secrecy, unless, of course, I deem them not worthy of secrecy. However, my limit on that is quite large, so...
What exactly do you want to know?
Exactly what I asked you.
You're gonna have to be more specific. There's only so much I want to tell you.
Oh, God. Look, are you hot for Calypso or are you not?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you realize that, she might still have a husband that's very much alive?
Yes.
And...
well,
we're going to hell and back to try to find that out.
Okay. So here's my thing. Okay. I respect the fact that she is looking for her husband. However, I am fully aware that he may also be deceased. Just because they didn't see his body, he was still deemed dead when they buried him, from what I've heard. And the details that I have picked up along the way as well, still granted that he is most definitely deceased. Have I told her this? No, because I do not want her discouraged from the fact that she could still have her husband back. If he does turn out to be alive, will I back off? Absolutely. Why do you think I haven't actually made a move?
Respect along the way.
Well, I was raised
However,
right.
however, you know, he's obviously we're all obviously concerned about this. Look, we trust you, and we've grown to care about you now. So, you know, your feelings are just as valid as anybody else's, and I just don't want you
If
setting
it
yourself
makes
up
you
for-
feel any better, if she were to look me dead ass in the eyes right now and say, I am not interested, nor will I ever be interested, you could die for all I care, I will accept that.
Yeah, but she's not going to tell you that.
No, that's why I'm waiting for her to tell me. If she doesn't like me, that is okay. I have no problems with that. My feelings are one-sided, and if that's the case, then that is the case.
Well,
Also, if it makes you feel any better, and he like leans in to almost like whisper, like really close because he doesn't want to say it out loud. I did essentially betray my entire fucking country for one woman. Take that as you will. And he's gonna walk away.
And then Sam's gonna like just think in her head for a minute. She's like, this kid's cute.
All right. Cutting. At that point, we're gonna wrap up with you guys at saying that you're on your way back, but we're gonna roll.
Before we do that, can I request a bathroom break? Because I really have to fucking pee.
Yes, you request a bathroom break. I was only just about to cut to you now, but
Well, I know,
we'll do
but I really have to
Gragnar.
pee, so-
Dude, Ragnar, he's
Okay.
What? I'm
do
sleeping.
dream sequence.
Oh,
Okay, I'll be right back.
no! Not with the bullshit floating around in his head currently.
So Gragnar, you were willfully put to sleep, and you dream about doing your research. You find yourself in a cave with shelving and lots of different stuff, and you keep working on things, and you go, hey, can you pass me that? And someone passes you a empty file, and you start working, and you're like, hey, can you pass me this? And someone hands you this green muck that comes from the bugs that you came across. And you sit there for a while, and you're just like, man, it's actually really nice to have a lab assistant. And then you turn around, and it is a red dragonborn. What appears to be a red dragonborn. And they just keep staring at you quietly. It doesn't unnerve you that you're here with a red dragonborn. You know how in dreams things just kind of make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you're feeling right now. You're feeling that this makes sense. Being here with this dragonborn in the lab makes sense. But they don't say anything. They just look at you and stand there. You're like, hey, can you hand me, gosh, what's the other thing I need? What's the other thing I need? And you hear a voice, deep, power. What is your response to that? In a moment where everything feels like it's normal, you just hear someone say that you need power.
Like to power the potions? I think I already had that covered.
No, Ragnar. You need power.
Yeah, I'm working on that. That's why I'm not sleeping.
And the head tilts. This isn't like a normal tilt. Again, this is like an animal watching you as you work.
Mm-hmm.
But you're asleep right now. Willingly so.
Okay, technically, yes. Did I know I was going to be put to sleep? No, I was not told what the spell would do, but I trust Fran.
And as you say that, it now clicks that things aren't quite right. That you are in fact asleep. And you're in this cave. And it takes about 30 seconds as you realize that you don't know any red dragonborn.
No, I do. I know a red dragon.
You don't know a red dragonborn.
Nope, I do not.
Why do you not sleep?
Because it's taking away from the time that I could be working on things to get stronger. Obviously, I need more strength, considering what fucking Dave Nar just did. He almost fucking killed me, and he killed Gramps. If I'm fucking spending all my time sleeping, like, I'm pretty sure I didn't kill him. I'm fairly certain I didn't kill him. If I would have hit him with that second arrow, I'd be more sure, but I'm pretty sure he's not dead. So he's going to become...
Gramps. Gramps was stabbed by a random kobold.
But he still was in the fucking mix, and I wasn't strong enough to keep him alive.
2 days. He would have lasted 2 more days if you hadn't shown up. And he would have died in a pit, eaten by a white dragon's beast.
Yeah, but I did show up, and I couldn't help him because I wasn't strong enough.
You are a fool. You are an fool. And you are full of shit. And they begin to walk around you, and you realize that the cave is faded and black. I do not get to choose you. I made you, but I did not get to choose you. I offer you my strength. If you take it, you will be strong. But you are a fool to not sleep. You are a fool not to rest. You are a fool to push yourself to the limits. You will die a tired sack of shit if you do not rest. And if you do not rest, I will take your body for myself. Do you understand, Ragnar?
If you say I'm going to be strong, because I do not have high hopes, considering...
Your priorities are shit! And that form changes into a dragon before you, flames engulfing around you, and it is hovering above you, and it is leaning into you. Its snout as big as a house. It bumps you back a foot. Your priority should be to grow strong, healthy. Strong and healthy, not just power. Pure power without control means nothing. You wish for knowledge, and I cannot give you that. That is the white beast's choice. But you, I can give you power. But what good is it if you are tired and narcoleptic like a fool? You wish to protect, that is fine. I do not care. I just wish for power. I wish for revenge.
You think I don't want the same thing?
I don't.
I want revenge as much as the fucking next person. But there is so much shit that is going on that is so much bigger than me. I am immensely overwhelmed. First, my fucking Broodmother dies, Gramps dies, they've taken over the fucking hive. We have who the fuck else knows is coming after us. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in for one 2-foot tall kobold.
You are not just a 2-foot tall kobold. I would not choose just a 2-foot tall kobold. You have curiosity. You have things I do not. You have knowledge and wisdom. And you will grow with it. I chose you because I saw what you could be. But if you keep on this path, you will die, useless. I spoke to your mother, and she spoke bounds of you. Why do you think she dreamt of your future? You are Gragnar, soon to be father of the Red Kin. If you do not get yourself together, then I will take your body for myself and use your name to purge this place of that cursed kingdom. But if you actually decide to be something other than a cowering rat in a cave, then I will be a tool for you. Do you understand?
I will try my best.
That is all I ask. You are important. And not just for my uses. Do you think your friend Fran would want you to be as exhausted as you are? Do you think Sam would care that you want to rest? Calypso looks at you and sees family.
And I'm scared to accept that, considering all of my family is dead.
Everyone dies. It's how you remember them that matters, boy. So rest. And work on your little trinkets and explosives. Someday they will mean nothing compared to the weapon you will bear. Who would think I'd be stuck with this little thing? I look forward to seeing the world you carve.
Hey, Ragnar, I love that Kratos is your papa.
I literally posted a blanket and I was like, this is the thing!
Sleep. Dream of better times. And then when the opportunity arises, rip it from another's corpse if need be.
Oh, I plan to. That dragon's not staying in my fucking house.
The house is yours. Your body is where I dwell. You'll never get rid of me so long as source.
I wasn't talking about
runs
you.
through
I was talking about the white dragon. I want my house back.
Eat him.
Be careful. There's more to that white dragon than you think. Though I'm guessing you might have put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, after seeing fucking Davenar just transform in front of me and literally almost kill me immediately. Yeah.
Oh.
What an awful name.
And I can tell you this. He is alive.
Fran, you're not there!
I know.
And lastly, before you sleep, I will tell you this. He did survive.
I thought as much.
But
That
he
second one
is
would have hit him.
But he is preoccupied as her champion.
He's porcupined.
Shut the fuck up.
This is supposed to be a serious movie.
Rest.
I'll
sorry.
have you know.
I'm sorry, I'll mute.
I'll have you know, Gragnar Fran was in the chat saying, like, leave my boyfriend alone.
I was
As
like,
you
when you were like, oh, they look at you and they see family. I'm like, Fran looks at you and sees bromance.
as you Ragnar, as you stand there, you see the red dragon begin to walk around you and out of the corner of your eye disappear. You are alone in this kind of darkness for a moment. And then you see a bright light hovering above you. And it snuffs out as something falls, and you wake to the sound of something click clank the side of the bed you're laying on. And with that, we're going to jump to going back in time to Calypso.
Oh boy.
You are currently sitting in the room. Gragnar is unconscious, resting peacefully, and Garum is now sitting with a book that he seems to be jotting things in. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna kind of notice. I keep wanting to call him Gragnar. That's not his name. It's Garum.
Yep.
So what are you doing? You've been jotting things down for a while.
I'm taking notes and writing
On?
a will.
Oh. Why?
It's something I used to do every time I went on a mission. I'd write a note of things going on around me, and I'd write a will, 3 of them specifically. One to go in my boot, the other to go in my gut, and the last one to leave in the room that I was last in.
Why so many?
Well, if I get disemboweled, the one in my gut gets destroyed. If I get blown up, the one in my boot could get just absolutely wrecked. But the one in the room, if you don't come back when you've paid for a room, that's usually the last-ditch effort to divvy up anything left behind.
You don't mind me asking, who do you make them out to?
When you were growing up, most of my stuff would have went to you. My guns, my armor.
Wait, me? Why? I had so many things already. Like, but why me?
It was either you or your mom, and it's a bit disrespectful to your father for a dead man to leave all his stuff to someone else's wife. And besides, I remember you playing with my guns when you didn't think I was looking. That's why I made sure they were unarmed and, dismantled.
Yeah,
When you were
you saw that?
When you were 5, you tried to pull my armor down because you said it was shiny. You
It looked pretty in a 5-year-old's eyes.
And when it came to money, I was going to convert everything to silver because you said gold was obnoxious when you were 15.
I did say that, didn't I?
I don't have my own kid. I don't have a wife or some little orphan to leave things to. You and yours are the only family I have, so I leave everything to you. I do leave one thing to your father.
And that would be
The last bag of stool I had. And he pulls out a single bag and sets it on the floor. It's not actually stool, it's a wood-carved poop-shaped stool.
It's very artistic.
It shouldn't be. Your father made it when he was 5 and he snuck it in my food.
Oh. How old are you again?
I'm about 2 years older than your dad.
Wait, I'm confused. Out of character.
So Garum grew up with your mom and your dad.
Uh-huh.
And so he's about 2 years older than your father was.
Oh, okay, I see.
Your father would currently be about 55, so he's technically 57 years old.
Okay. So, I remember you speaking very highly of Adonai when he was still working.
Yep.
He never really talked much about anything involving the guards.
Adonai was the person who cleaned up messes, who wants to talk about taking a life over dinner.
Yeah. I was kind of just wondering if maybe you had any stories about him.
He sits back for a second. He stops writing. He places the pen in the book and closes it. I've got plenty. And he kind of leans back a bit. You want to hear about the time he fell into cow dung?
He did what?
He fell into cow dung.
How did that happen?
Well, there was this group of farmers who had been setting fire to other farmers' land. And we had evidence. We were going to arrest them. And Adonai, despite his job description, wanted to really try his best to talk it out.
That's very surprising. He wants to talk anything out.
Well, these farmers were only doing what they were doing because new taxes were introduced. And the particular crop they were growing was known to take nutrition out of the land at a high percentage, so the taxes were higher for them. If they had grown something else, it would have been cheaper, but they had grown potatoes their entire life, and the type of potato they were growing was just really well known for sucking nutrients out. So they were going to essentially have to shut down their farm after this season. Adonai wanted to talk to them. He was even going to try to offer his own wages to get them to stop because he didn't like the idea of killing regular people. He didn't want people to get arrested knowing that there were several kids that lived in the house. But the group of farmers was about 20 strong, and we had about 15 guards. Should have been an easy job. Adonai decided to go in a whole day early to try to talk it out by himself. This was early into his career. When we arrived, he was tied up and thrown into a pile of pig and cow shit. They had pitchforks at his throat, threatening to kill him, and he looked so dejected. And it was absolutely fucking hilarious.
I was gonna say that as much as I love him, that does sound hilarious how he was.
He didn't come home to you for an entire 2-week period only because he couldn't get the smell of shit out of his hair.
That's why he said he was staying at the castle that long? Jesus.
To be fair, it turns out that they also had a few pet skunks that they had tied him up in a room with. Long story short, Adonai's pleas with them actually got them to step down, but only after they saw the 15 guards standing around ready to butcher them if they touched a hair on his head.
Yeah.
Another story was the time that he was on the run from a noblewoman.
Who?
Don't know. All I know is that he saved a noblewoman and ended up hiding in my room for a week because she wouldn't stop asking the queen about his hand. And he, being smitten with you at this time, still a trainee might I add, was absolutely terrified of the idea of having to marry some 56-year-old woman. –
– – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – –– ––– –– –– –––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––––– – –
This wouldn't happen to be Yolanda, would it?
No, I don't recognize that name. Other than, wait, isn't that the noble family y'all fucked over?
Wait. No. Wait, what?
Yolanda.
Yolanda is
Yeah, he's
the.
looking. No,
I can't
no,
tell if you're confused. I like.
No, you mean another Yolanda, right? Because it's definitely not this Yolanda.
No.
And he just looks confused at you for a second. No, she was some noble out on the brinks of Ashengard. She absolutely wanted your poor sap of a lover, and he proceeded to hide for a week under my bed. There was also the time that he was tricked by a 5-year-old.
How? I love that man, but how the fuck was he tricked by a 5-year-old? I know he's smarter than that.
He was looking for a group of rogues. And the 5-year-old turned out to be an informant, but he was like, "Hey kid, can you leave me this place?" Kid was like, "Sure." So kid takes him to the back end of a diner. And he's like,
no.
What's going on? What's happening here? Where is this secret entrance? He blacks out. Turns out the 5-year-old had a couple of friends, 6 and 7, who had barrels on top of the building, dropped them on his head, stripped him naked, and left him there. To this day, we have never once caught the poor kid that fucked him over. He was stuck there until a random city guard found his ass back there. So I have stories. You want to know the constant in all these?
The constant story?
Constant through line through the whole thing was he wanted to get home. Even back when you two were just friends running around doing dumb shit, wanted to get home. When he started getting cold and calculated, when he started focusing on getting home faster, it led to some choices. But it was the same choice.
Like what?
Strike now, talk later. You get good at reading a situation once you've done this job long enough. Get good at knowing when people are going to budge and when they won't. The moment he knew that they weren't going to budge, he did his job.
I mean, it makes sense. He was trained to do that.
One of my best students. One of my best kids. I'm gonna go ahead and get some food. You hungry?
I'm starved.
All right. I'll run down to the diner, grab something, come back. It'll take me about 5 minutes.
Who think we're gonna find him?
One way or another, we're gonna find him.
Are you just telling me that because you're just trying to make me happy?
No, I'm telling you that because the one thing you asked for me to do was help you find him. That is what I signed up for. To help you. To find him, whether he is alive and well or not. If he's alive and well, congratulations. If not, put him someplace where your uncle can't get to him. Let him rest.
I think if we do find him and he's too far gone, I think I need to be the one to do it.
I would say do everything you can to handle it.
So how about that food?
Yep. You stay here. I'll be right back.
I will.
All right. And he proceeds to get up and he walks out. And as he shuts the door, Gragnar, you sit up straight, like you woke from dead silence to just wide the fuck awake. Your level of exhaustion is gone.
I had 2 levels of exhaustion.
Your levels of exhaustion are
Don't
gone.
question it.
Oh, shit. Cool.
And you hear the clink clack. You both hear that click clack as something seems to have fallen underneath the bed, and that's what seems to have woken Gragnar up.
Gragnar, your penis fell off. Pick it up.
Oh my god.
Swing
No,
low,
we know that would have been
No,
Shogun.
not his pee-pee.
No, no, that would have been more of a thunk.
Like steel breaking through wood.
Oh, Lord.
No, but you're right. It is quite heavy.
I'm definitely seeing what the fuck that shit is.
You realize that your bag had fallen over in your sleep. You had become so relaxed you dropped your bag, and what rolled underneath was the gold statue that your mother had carved for you.
Oh.
You had given that to your cousins to use as finances. You begrudgingly.
Oh no, that was actually the one I actually still have in my notes. I gave them all of my jewels, like literally all of them.
You see it, and you can grab it, and when you do, you see underneath that it has your mother's name, to Gragnar, my special boy.
Aw.
A special.
Emphasis on the special.
Little heart above the eye and special.
Oh no. Oh, I pick it back up. Like, that's fucking weird.
As you do, a memory comes back to you. Memory of your mom and your grandfather sitting around. Grandfather was essentially playing with your younger cousins, while your mother was sitting on a stool made of stone that she had kind of carved out herself. She had a habit of wanting to make things. And you remember her carving that gold piece, shaping it, and she was very focused on it to the point she didn't even notice when you had walked up to her, and she hid it behind her, as it was a present meant for later. You remember the smile on her face as she picked you up, placed you on her lap. And you remember her telling you stories about the fierce red dragon. Something you don't remember from your past. This is a memory that you know you've had, but you don't remember the stories. But it was some sort of simple tale about how the dragon had defended kobolds when helped y'all hide when initially it was hunted and killed in front of your people. How the red dragon, despite how other people and other groups remember them as these greedy, destructive monster, it was the one of the few dragons that treated y'all with respect and care. Your people still served the red dragon, but it seemed to have a softness for kobolds. Though many would say he was very stern and rude at times when he spoke. But then you also remember the last thing she said, but beware the wrath of the red dragon, for no amount of love and care will protect you from its destruction. And that's when Fran and Sam walk in. Sam looking like she walking that walkway.
Wow.
Yeah. Is that all you gotta say? I think I clean up pretty goddamn nice, don't you?
I mean, not that you didn't look good before, but I'm just, wow.
Yeah, compliments of Mr. Fran over here.
Yep, that was me. And he's just gonna walk over to Gragnar. You doing good? Please help me. Too many people are talking to me about my feelings. Get the fuck out of here.
So Fran!
He like freezes up. He's like,
Calypso's like, I heard you were in love.
who told you
I
that?
Alright, shoots to Gragnar. Gragnar's still looking at the golden item in his hand.
What?
So about those experiments you wanted to do.
I mean, I have like 2 more things I can probably put together that don't involve fire. Hopefully, I don't know.
Well,
They'll actually
Garam's
do
about
that.
to come with food. Should I tell him to bring up more?
Yeah, girl, I'm starving.
Sure.
You pull out the sending stone.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the others are back. Kid, you bring them some food too. Please.
And
Yeah.
I like stand closer to the stone. Would you like some assistance? I would be more than happy to help you.
There's a slight silence and a contemplation. Sure.
Perfect.
Hey, thanks.
wonderful.
Bye.
Sam, you see that everyone's kind of relaxing in the room, and the beds are still a mess and everything, but you feel lighter. The minute you set down your leg on the table before you set down, suddenly you feel a lot lighter. And walking back, you realize that this new leg is just smooth. It functions really well. You didn't realize that you were actually walking with a slight limp before, whereas you don't need to now.
And she's gonna take a minute, and she's just kind of like taking the effect of like actually feeling well for the first time in a long time.
Okay.
And it to her is just, it's a mix of like just shock, but also just a mix of peace that she hasn't felt in a long time.
Calypso, you can see that Sam is contemplating and thinking, and
I was
you're
literally about to comment.
yeah, it's not something it's not something that's weird or anything, but you definitely see them like shifting on their new leg, which you recognize now as a new leg. You see
Yeah, I
them
was
set
gonna
down that old one.
So you got a new leg?
Yeah. To be honest, the whole experience was pretty odd. The guy we
Odd
went
how?
to, the guy we went to just happened to have this, just on hand. All these clothes already pre-fitted to my
Wait.
measurements. Yeah.
You
We have mannequins.
Oh yeah. Like moving talking mannequins. Yeah.
I know
do
who
you
that
know?
is.
so
How do you know who that is?
so
He
hold
was in-
up.
What?
What inclined you to think about the mannequins?
Well, because like she remembers that the guy just had like a bunch of fancy clothes and stuff. And that's like,
Roll an insight on the clothing as you look at it,
shit. What's my insight? Hold on.
because that's some loose logic. There was a bunch of fancy
Okay.
clothing, and they're wearing fancy clothing.
Okay.
Well, I did specifically say that like stuff that already just like fit me and
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
like,
and I do remember him just kind of having things this last time, I think.
Okay, but go ahead.
You know what? You
Yeah.
know what, Sam? You could also make like.
Well,
some
I got a
vanilla-
5, so
Sam, you can also make a mental note to be like, yes, would have hated it in there because she hates mannequins.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I say that? Can I add that?
Go ahead.
Okay.
You add that
Okay.
in. With that roll of 5, you sit there and you're like, mannequins. That sounds a lot like the guy you ran into before. So now you can go ahead, because you gotta be careful, because at loose logic with metagaming, it's easy to accidentally do.
I wasn't trying the metagame.
I know, but that's why.
Ooh, you got in trouble.
I'm sorry.
That's why I had you roll.
But yeah, we've been there before. Why is he here?
What do you mean? Like,
He was in a completely
okay.
different town.
the fuck? Okay, so Fran said that he's always been there. Like, always.
And Sam, he is the person who
can't
brought
be-
you to the party.
And also, like, I noticed after we got, there and I saw this man, he's the one that brought me to you guys. Like, literally
What?
walked me there. Yeah. Yeah, he was fucking weird then, too. Had, like, this whole, like, pocket watchy thing and talking about timey-wimey bullshit.
He's a Time Lord.
Honestly, I think he is. I think he is.
I think so too, but anyway.
But yeah, it was fucking weird. It was fucking weird. But I mean, like, he gave me these really cool new digs. Like, I'm not bitching about that. But like, it was
he gave
more than a little odd.
Ragnar his outfit too.
And did it just like fit him? Did it
Yeah.
just like?
He just happened to have a kobold-sized outfit that was
That
fireproof.
Gragnar, yeah, you're having slight PTSD. The very fire-resistant and fire-retardant outfit that you purposely tried to destroy but couldn't.
Yeah, it's still in my bag. I hate it, and he's not pulling his shit back out.
Yeah, like again, it seems more than a little strange that he would just have these things on hand. So. Definitely keeping a note of that. Definitely going to be visiting that later.
I have a question for you that's a bit off topic. Actually, it's completely off topic, but
Sure.
Fran's been acting really weird around me today.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, he has been acting a little
like
weird,
I know
hasn't he?
he's weird, but weirder.
And with that, we're gonna
How
cut
so?
With that, we're gonna
God damn it!
we're gonna cut to Fran, who is beelining it down to the dining area. It's currently
God
about
damn it.
noon. It's currently about noon. And you beeline it into the dining area. You run past the door, and you're looking around like, oh, thank God I'm free. And you hear from at the door, and right beside the door, leaning with his arms crossed, a big smirk across his face.
Jim is sounding real crackly.
Yeah, just a little
Okay,
bit.
so you run down the stairs. Is that better?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
You run down the stairs, and you are like beelining it. Like you're like, I want to get as far physically and mentally, emotionally from this scenario as possible. And you burst through the dining hall doors, and you look around. You're like, whoo, I did it. And you hear a and as you turn around, you see Garum with his arms crossed and a big fucking smirk on his face.
So about that food, where is it? Where is it?
You're moving pretty fast, like you're running from something.
I thought you could use all the help that you could get. That's all it is.
Oh.
I mean, you've been tired, you're exhausted, and he's like walking over to like the kitchen counter and starting to put any amount of food on a plate, and just like, I just thought that you could use the help.
Oh, I most definitely could use the help. After all, we're grabbing food for the entire party, but, you came down those stairs. I could hear you from here. Like you were running from something.
I wasn't running from anything. I was just hurrying to your side.
And as you're, like, grabbing food, you're not looking at him. You're, like, focused on getting the food, and you're like, ha, ha, ha. And Garum says, oh, hi, Seraphina.
And he just like mid grab of something drops it and then turns around.
There is no one there. It is him sitting there smiling. And he walks
And then
over
he,
to
like,
you.
Fucking love Garum.
And for the first time, he just makes like direct eye contact with Garum and like squints his eyes angrily. He's like, "Listen,
No.
I'm trying to be as
No,
respectful as possible."
No. You listen. You sweet summer child.
Summer? I'm a winter child, actually.
The ball is in my
I'm a
court.
winter
And he walks over and he puts his hands to your side. He puts the hands on the table that you're leaned against, and he leans in. He goes, "At any point, I can simply drop the words.
What words?
Calypso.
Okay.
He likes you."
He knows that.
No.
Do you not remember the whole zone of truth bullshit?
But here's the thing. I also know Calypso. She's dense.
Excuse me.
Dense like an encyclopedia and a brick wall had a kid.
I am not.
Girl, you just got called dense. You just got called fucking dense.
It took Gragnar to mention the very basics of the things that y'all had put together for her to realize her hubby might be some experiment by her uncle.
That is a backhanded compliment, and I resent that, but I will take it.
It took her to the age of 10 to realize that frogs weren't monsters in toilets trying to take her poop.
And Frog like covers his face. He's like, "That's adorable."
And she had a period, her first period, and hid it for 2 whole weeks in
I
order
don't need to hear this.
to make it feel like she wasn't dying, because she thought she was dying, but she didn't want to freak out her parents.
Dude, that's actually what happened.
That was a guess based on your character.
I'm gonna need you to stop getting personal here.
This is so
You
perfect.
called out.
Oh my god.
So, Fran. But here's the thing. Any word from me is taken quite literally.
Okay, and?
I think you're scared.
Scared of what? Look, every single one of y'all are taking this way out of proportion, and
Okay,
that's
then
the
tell
whole
her.
reason y'all are flustering me.
Tell her.
I already told her.
Ask her on a
She already
date.
knows. I did!
No.
Whenever we were shopping, and she said no, and it's fine, everything's fine.
I don't think it's fine, Fred.
And Garum is looking away, like hiding his snickering. Look, friend, I'm gonna tell
I
you
don't
something.
see what the big deal is.
The
I
big-
like someone. That's it.
The big deal is that Big Bard Fran, Mr.
Big
Smooth,
Bard.
Mr. Smooth,
Well, you're right
is
there.
sitting here and squirming. And it is
Are you-
single-handedly one of the
you-
most adorable things I've seen, while also being funny as hell, considering how much you try to pick fights with me, for no better reason than it's funny.
Garum, I'm starting to think that you really like watching me squirm, and if that were the case, you could have just asked.
And Garum leans in and whispers in your ear, "If I wanted to make you squirm, believe me, I could."
Oh, he like, friend like, he like falls back on the counter.
but
Oh
this
my
is
god!
hot.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Fran, I am
he
not
grabs
into
a
you.
whole head of lettuce. He grabs a whole head of lettuce and he leaves.
Just a whole thing of lettuce.
And he walks back upstairs, goes into the room, and just throws the lettuce on the floor. There! And leaves.
And then that's when I turn to Sam. That's what I mean.
And about 10 minutes later, Garum comes up with the help of a random person who was in the church, bringing y'all actual food. And he looks at the list. He says, "I see Fran has arrived."
Yeah, he's been acting really weird.
Oh, he's being defensive. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, maybe you should talk to him about that.
Oh, most definitely.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't seem to want to talk to me, like, at all.
Oh,
I
no,
think he'd
most
welcome it. I
definitely
think
wants
he'd-
to talk
yeah.
to you. Most definitely.
Yeah, I think he'd be so on board with that.
Totally, yeah. Especially considering he's going to be so busy
I
this
make an
afternoon.
insight check.
He's so busy this afternoon, you know?
They
Can I make
know-
an insight
Yes,
check
you can make an insight check.
with advantage? Or
No, just an insight check.
I
Yeah,
got a
remember
12.
you're so
You got 12. You can tell that they're being silly a little bit with you, but with a 12, they're genuinely saying that they think he wants to talk with you, but there is a bit of sarcasm in it, and you're like, huh.
You're gonna kind of look at them both and be like, uh-huh.
I think they're
I'm
being
gonna-
snarky bitches.
I'm gonna try and catch up with him.
Dope. As
go.
Serafina leaves and closes the door, he turns to Sam. So he tried to play the I'm a hot bard card with me.
Of course he did. Of course, isn't he cute?
Oh, most definitely.
Isn't he just the
He fails
cutest?
to realize that I'm about 57 years old. I've had my fair share. So I told him that he basically said, and Ragnar, you're gonna want to hear this. He basically said that if do you like making me shiver and quiver and some shit like that? And I leaned into his hair and I said, boy, if I wanted to make you do that, I could any day of the week. And that's when he grabbed the cabbage and ran.
That is hot. That is hot. Oh, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Speaking of hot, look at this. Look at this.
And he reaches
gonna, like,
his hand out to you to like help you stand and twirl for him, looking amazing.
Oh, she's gonna like
I'm
she's gonna
leaving.
giggle a little bit.
And
Oh,
with
Ragnar, you're gonna leave us here alone.
Nah, I don't want to watch
Alone.
this. I'm good. You guys can have all.
Are they gonna fuck?
no.
They're gonna fuck. Don't lie to me. Don't you fucking lie.
Maybe in
Don't
the
you sit
future
there
they
and
will,
lie
but
to
at this
us.
time not. Yeah.
Maybe someday, but not today.
They've had genuine character moments together, but they're still very much like building
Oh,
up.
they fucking.
All right. With that, Ragnar, you step out. Calypso, you catch up to Fran as Fran is like working his way down the hallway and down the steps. Like mid steps, Fran, you hear Calypso behind you.
He just kind of, and he
Wait,
turns
wait.
around.
Question. Did I see them go down the hallway?
You walked out just in time to see Calypso turn down the stairs.
Ashen form.
Oh my god.
The chisme.
Sneaky little bitch.
Please, Fran would be so behind him on this.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Hey,
yeah, y'all are now on the stairs.
So I've noticed you've been kind of avoiding me. What's going on?
I'm not avoiding you. Everyone is just being really obnoxious.
Why are you
And he
getting
sits
so
on the floor.
upset? The
Oh
fuck-
my god.
Why are you getting so upset easily after? What is going on, Fran?
Okay, well, fine, okay, fine. Are y'all happy now? I like you.
I
I
mean-
like you a lot. Not just a little bit, a lot. Too
I mean,
much, actually. It's almost a problem, and now everyone won't leave me alone about it.
I mean, you've told me already?
That's what I'm saying. Just like, oh, but you need to tell her. And I'm like, yes, I've told her, and she denied me. And they were just like, no, you have to actually tell her. And it's just a mess.
Wait,
Hmm?
you mean like the L word?
Oh, whoa.
Like a thesaurus and a fucking brick wall had a baby.
God, would you look at the time? It's a freckle past the hair. I have places to be. And
You know what? I do too. And I just start walking off.
Hang on. This was perfect. I was already in the process of editing this. Immediate response is perfect. Here you go. Here's the face of Fran right now.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the lettuce, though, and I leave.
You're welcome.
She's
gonna like sit on the floor and lean against the wall and like cover his face and go, ah.
And then as I go back into the room, my face is just fucking flushed. I slam the door behind me and I'm just like,
By God, I think he
can
did
I
it.
have that lettuce, please?
By God, I think he did it, Sam.
Oh god. Was it? So, how did it go?
Was he respectful?
It was fine.
Oh, honey, just sit there and eat your lettuce.
It's like
I like
against the wall. Just
Greitnar, we'll say that you were.
I was gonna materialize right next to Frog when he started screaming. It's just like there.
I'm gonna pick up the lettuce. I'm gonna pick up the lettuce and look at Sam and I'm gonna go think, and I leave.
You just start eating the lettuce like an apple.
You know, I thought that you
Rob's
was.
gonna look at Gragnar and go, I have no idea what's going on anymore. I've never been this
Me
flustered
either.
before. What the fuck?
Me either. These feelings are completely lost on me, but I am here to support.
Your friends are assholes.
You just realized that?
No, it's kind of an endearing trait about them, but they are assholes.
Hell yeah. I mean, like.
Just hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Like,
absolute
my-
dicks, man, and I fucking love them for it. It's like,
It's like
Hell yeah.
it's like one of the situations. It's like this, like preaching to the choir because I literally just lit a dude on fire earlier.
it has no regrets of it whatsoever.
No, whatsoever. He's just like
He's already forgotten that it happened.
He's still clutching that gold thing though. He's got a lot to think about.
So it is now probably about 2 or 3 o'clock. Fran, you know that you need to pull yourself together before like the 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Where you'll be able to go ahead and communicate. In fact, one of the nuns kind of comes up to you guys as you're sitting on the steps, just kind of sitting there, and it's like, just
I'm traumatized.
Yolanda just wanted me to remind you that 6 o'clock, about 3 hours, you're entertaining an entire like diner's worth of guests.
Oh fuck me! Not you.
Oh, believe me, I wasn't going to.
That's great. I am very committed.
Oh,
right
no,
now.
I'm a
Like,
lesbian.
no, that's perfect. That's wonderful. I'm
Committed.
super happy.
I mean, if you put on fake boobs though, you're pretty pretty. I might not be able to tell the difference. But
You know, I've been told that oddly enough too many times.
Fred's like, no, I'm an ally.
an ally to what?
Bitch, he's part of the community. What are you talking about?
Our strong queer bard.
I need to catch my
I
breath.
mean, some fire jelly might clear your heads up, I think. I don't fucking know. It is edible, though.
I don't think I want to eat fire jelly.
It's edible. It's just alcohol. It's just in jelly form.
I really don't want to have alcohol when I'm about to go entertain a bunch of guests.
I mean, it's just a little bit, put some Hair. I don't know any of these statements. I just know some people drink alcohol and apparently it makes them feel better in stressful situations. I don't understand concerning
And
the
if it
last
puts
three.
hair in some places, it puts hair in some places.
Yeah, apparently. From what I've heard, I don't understand considering the last 3 times I've had anything with alcohol, it blew up. But that's neither here nor there. I was just trying to make you feel better. I am terrible at cheering people up.
And with that, like, he just like puts his hand on your shoulder. Thank you. That's all I needed.
Cool.
Good talk.
And I float away.
Like your little fairy godmother just fading
Just
away.
picture somebody like on Photoshop and like grab you and then just like slide you off.
This is just the things like thank you. Put his hand on freaking Ragnar's shoulder. That's what I needed. That's what I'm
Not
here
even.
for.
You just go back into ashen form, like and just like.
It lasts for an hour.
So with that, you all have had a lot of character interaction today, so we're gonna go ahead and move forward with the story. Essentially, Fran, you do eventually go back to the room because you need to get your stuff, and everyone's in the guy's room, so it's there.
Absolutely have to.
Yep. You try to peek in to see if you see Calypso, and you don't. In fact, the cabbage is gone. You're like, okay. And when you walk in, Sam and Garum are kind of just chilling and vibing and talking. Garum is like leaned back on one of the beds, just vibing, while Sam sits and they're just talking, and it sounds like the odds and ends of the day, like how funny it was to see you run off, kind of half cheering you on while also half laughing at you.
Mostly laughing at me, I understand.
But you enter the room and you get your stuff, you get ready, and you kind of run through the discussion in your head of what you're going to do. So how are you planning on confronting these two gentlemen? It's very obvious they know what you want, that, Yolanda's put the ball in your court, so you're going to have to offer them something in exchange for the favors. And you have your notebook and you start looking through the notes that were given to you by Sister Yolanda. And again, you recognize that one gentleman was the head of the one of the businesses that's a part of the guild for Mercantile, the Mercantiles Guild. The other is the head of the captain's guard for the city guards. And essentially, working with these guys directly is going to give you a lot of sway and a lot of flexibility in your plan. It allows you to kind of make your own plan as you see fit, where you can have the party do what they need to do.
Right.
So, as you get this all together, you have a few hours. What are you going to do during those few hours you have before the show?
So before the show, I'm going to get some intel or look up as much intel as possible to see exactly what would entice them to essentially give me what I want. So I'm going to try to get a couple of odds and ends, definitely make sure that their favorite foods and drinks are going to be available at said party so that they are having a good time, if you know what I mean.
So,
and then I am going to make a deal with them after that.
So roll insight twice for me.
Perfect. That's a good
one
roll
for each of them.
I get a +4 in insight. That's great. Okay, that's a 19 + 4. And then that is a 14.
Okay. So that's enough. With the head of Mercantile, you recognize that you accidentally stumbled into something really smart. While trying to run away, you asked Sam to come with you, and you remember that he seemed to be interested in Sam, and that her presence will probably loosen him up quite a bit and allow for you to make some conversation easily.
Okay.
You also recognize that he's the type of guy that apparently isn't married or have anyone he really cares about outside of his business. He's a workaholic. But he's the book worker. He's kind of the guy who sits behind the desk. And you remembered that he had these bags under his eyes that were absolutely heavy. This is someone who doesn't get to go out and party a lot and seems a bit awkward when it comes to discussions outside of work. It might do you some good to, when talking with him, hint that you could maybe help him get a little more personal time with people, whether that be at local pubs or maybe get him introduced to someone.
Okay.
As for the head of the guards, he seems like the stereotypical jarhead. He seems like he's all laughs and he's all fun until work comes into play. You had actually remembered him being assigned as head of the guards when you were younger. He's been doing this for about 20 years as head of the guards, and then roughly he's been probably doing this about 40 years in total. He's older in age. He's got a jagged kind of beard that he's got going on that he doesn't keep kempt. He seems like the type of guy who's more physical, but he's also, again, the head of the entire guard, so he's not an idiot. It's just he's more boisterous. Maybe talking with him about things, getting him drunk, and just maybe offering a favor in the future would do you some good. On top of that, you're throwing a party for all his men. That's a big favor to begin with. You're starting off ahead of the crowd, essentially, with him. You're one step ahead by simply running this party with him. So if you play it off as one big favor to help the city guard, maybe he'd be willing to go ahead and turn the other cheek when one of his guards is a little too wasted to come into work and needs an instant replacement.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Y'all see Fran, legitimately going over notes and information, as well as occasionally looking out the window.
Job.
Yeah, occasionally looking out the window and thinking. It's almost like he's, actually doing his job.
Wow.
And even when you guys kind of make snide comments, he's so focused on it. He's really trying to make sure this is right. Garum eventually walks over to you, Fran, and he points at a specific note in your book. Don't forget this. And the note he points at is basically stating that both these men owe the church in total. If you can make this something where you owe them, or you could kind of hint that this might take care of some debts that the church prior that they owe.
I did take that into consideration, but I'm thinking that's more of a last-ditch effort. If things don't go according to plan, that will absolutely be one certified way of getting our way.
All right. Well, I'm going to go down and drink the food that you're apparently paying for.
Yes, enjoy.
Will do. And, Sam.
Yeah?
You do really look nice today. And he proceeds...
She's gonna blush a little bit.
And Fran's gonna look up and smile and be like,
Oh, you shut the fuck up, you
I said nothing.
Garum turns around, puts his hand over your shoulder ever so gently. What, you want some too, pretty boy?
Maybe later, Big Daddy.
Oh, ain't you cute? And as he stands up, his hand gently caresses your neck and he squeezes a little harder than he should, almost taking the oxygen from you.
Hey!
And he's like, don't play around too much. You are going for my kid. As far as I'm concerned, you're chopped liver until you're in the family. And you can feel the claw a little bit, kind of ever so gently caress your artery, and he lets go and proceeds to walk out.
Sam's gonna pat Garum's shoulder and be like, "It's okay. We'll see you downstairs.
Like
We'll see you
emotions.
downstairs."
I don't know what to expect from you anymore.
With rest, hopefully you'll never figure it out. And he shuts the door.
And Sam's
He looks
gonna
over
look
to
at
Sam.
him like as he's leaving. I'm like, God, he's hot. God, I'm just
So, are y'all
surrounded
gonna
by
fuck?
hot people. I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
I
Yeah,
hope so.
probably.
I want that for you. I do.
Maybe. I don't know if either of us are ready for commitment, but like,
Who says you got to be committed?
I don't know. But like, I don't know. But maybe, yeah, probably.
He does
Probably.
give you
Definitely.
he does give you, Sam, the feeling of being a family person, so he probably the type that
Yeah.
would want to be committed.
Yeah. And like Sam Jess and stuff, but like she's got the hots for him. She likes him.
I've got the hots for him.
I've got the hots for him. I keep a likeness of him in my boudoir.
I got this close. I touched it.
I touched it.
Oh god, it's such a good movie.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that I'm all prepped up.
Yes.
I have no idea where Gragnar or Calypso are.
Yeah. With
I just kind of ran out until I went to, I don't know, maybe like a courtyard area or something. I was panicking.
yeah, you are currently sitting there panicking, and
Just eating your lettuce.
with that, there are some kids who are playing around, and they all kind of stop and look at you from a distance as you're just eating lettuce. And like the three of them kind of look like they're communicating, and finally one gets pushed forward, like unwillingly, and this kid with this crazy big blonde hair, like big bushy hair, bushy as hell, proceeds to slowly walk up to you. Why is you eating just a head of lettuce?
You know, sometimes when you're an adult, you don't know what you're doing.
Are you one of them vegetarians?
Oh, God, no.
Oh, you're nibbling like a rabbit.
Yeah.
You're conflicted about something.
No, I'm just, yeah.
Well, my name's Greg.
Hi, I'm Calypso.
You ever drink orange juice from a shoe?
No.
Oh,
Why would I want to drink orange juice from a shoe?
I don't know. I'm just asking if you did.
You want some lettuce?
Why would I want lettuce?
Oh, no.
You should calm down, you fuzzy little lady peach.
Do you ever figure out somebody's got feelings for you and then all of a sudden you don't know what to do?
No, I'm underaged.
No, you wouldn't know, would you?
No. Well, right now I'm underage, but if I wasn't underage, and I just was like showing off my paintings, which I call old Greg, and more old Greg, because like keeping painting names is real simple. Like, but if you go ahead and think about it, it's just simple, really. Do you like them too?
I love somebody else.
And you just tell them no. Unless you the type like my uncle, who's got like 3 different ladies and 2 guys.
No. Look, kid, I don't know I don't know what you know about mortality and stuff like that, but
people die.
The one I loved, I don't know if is still alive or not.
Well,
and
I mean, then you just figure that out. You just figure that out, and then you move on to the next part.
Yeah.
You want to see something cool?
Sure.
All right, and he like reaches in his pocket, and he pulls out a shell, and he holds it out. Here, hold it.
Okay, and she takes it.
It looks like a vagina. It's a shell giant. It's my special shell. You can have it.
Thanks, kid.
It's no problem. You can also, I have a name, you know?
Greg?
Oh, I lied about that.
Your name's not Greg?
No. That's one of the names that I choose to take.
Well, what do you want to be called then?
You can just call me T.
T?
Yeah, just call me T.
Thank you, T.
Anytime. Hey, when the world gets confusing, laugh. Makes things a lot better. Plus, you just gotta go ahead and pick something, you know? Pick something to focus on. Gragnar's too busy focusing on so many different things that he's not even sleeping, you know?
Wait, what?
So you just gotta pick something. Focus on it. When it's done, focus on another thing.
How do you know Gragnar?
Come on, Serafina. A lot of things in this world don't make sense, and it would be spoilers for me to tell you too much.
She's gonna kind of stand up looking horrified and just kind of...
No, calm yourself. Calm yourself. I'm supposed to be the most chaotic thing in the room right now. Kids often are.
Who are you?
I'm T.
No. Who are you really?
Y'all will figure that out. Y'all are doing the right thing, by the way. And, again, don't let Fran get to you too much. He's never actually slept with anyone, so he's still pretty new to this whole thing.
Did this bitch just call me a virgin?
He didn't call you not a virgin.
What the fuck? I'm gonna knock this kid out.
But, yeah, have fun with that. The Shelgina. That really is one of my favorite ones I've ever found.
Can I make an insight check to see who I might think this might be?
Sure.
I may be dense, but sometimes I'm smart. I got a 10. I'm getting shit rolls today.
They call themselves T, and they claim they are supposed to be the most chaotic thing in the room. That's it. That's all you get. And as you kind of like raise an eyebrow and you look down at the shell that they point at, you look up and the kid's gone. And you see 3 kids over the way playing, but not that kid. That kid's not there anymore.
I'm gonna kind of be really fucking confused and start walking back to where everyone is.
You do. Now, jumping back to Gragnar. Gragnar, what are you doing? One last time, I just need to know what you're doing right now.
Oh, I went back to the room after I was like I just went back to the room. Okay. I'm still looking at that gold thing, just like he's inspecting it because it's just weird that it fell out of his bag, especially after somebody said they were gonna give him some power.
Okay. Yep. You spend time with it. Would you say that you're inspecting it and you're taking a short rest to do so?
Sure.
All right. We'll get back to you later. Now, Fran, you and Sam proceed to walk into the diner about 30 minutes early. You've actually made good time, and you see that some of the guardsmen have already arrived and are being served left, right, and center. And you notice that a lot of the nuns aren't dressed as nuns. They're dressed in like regular getup and clothes, which is something you haven't seen as many do in a long while. They tend to wear their clothing, their religious clothing all the time. You even see Yolanda in a like button-up shirt and some pants, like workman's pants, like someone who would work the dock. And she's currently like drinking with some of the guardsmen who are all kind of already buzzed. Yolanda has very much seemed to get everyone in the partying mood, looks over to you and waves you over.
I go ahead and walk over to her with a big smile on my face.
The two gentlemen you want to talk to are sitting over there in the corner table, having an absolute blast. Well, I mean, the head of the guardsman is. The other one's awkward as hell.
That sounds about right.
And
Are you having a good time?
Oh, I'm having a wonderful time, especially on your dime.
Well, that is how this works.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not actually coming out of your pocket. It's just to make you seem like you're a big spender.
I know. All right. Actually, while I have you here, I just wanted to let you know that since both of them do still owe the church, I may use that as a bargaining chip at some point if things don't go according to plan.
I can easily knock about 30% off.
Okay, I can work with that, and I can let them know that we can work with that.
All right. Last ditch, however. Last ditch.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't want to take anything for granted from the church.
Well, I just don't want people thinking we're cutting bargains left and right.
No, absolutely not. All right. Time to put on a show. And he walks over to the guard and the bookkeeper.
Roll a charisma check with me.
Ooh, ooh la la. Charisma.
Also,
Sweet!
just for clarity, is Sam like next to you, or did she just kind of fuck off? And...
She's with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, remember he said he needed you to be there as someone who could basically
Oh no,
you could bounce
I
off of.
understand. I knew I was there. I just didn't know if I was like right next to him in this moment.
So
am I doing a modifier with my charisma?
yes, but Sam, what are you doing right now?
Well, I am just trying to spy on a drink that I could have in my hand at some point because I am going to need that.
Okay, so as you kind of wave around for a drink, the head of the guild, the head of the section of the guild that y'all are talking to, goes, I have a drink here for you if you'd like. It's mead.
Oh, well, thank you.
No problem.
That's awful nice.
Yeah, and he just kind of sits awkwardly. He's very obviously a middle-aged man who has focused way too much on his work. You can read that off of him.
That's the bookkeeper, right?
Yep, that's the bookkeeper. He is very obviously awkward. He's very obviously not used to talking with people, and he's very obviously spent more of his life doing book work.
And I look over to Sam. I'm like, Sam, thank you for joining us. This gentleman right here, he had a lot to say about you. I think he wants to get to know you a little bit better. And she looks. The friend looks at her and is just like wink, like just go along.
Oh, you have something to say about me, huh? Well, I find that quite flattering.
And he starts choking. He starts choking on like his.
My friend's like patting him on the back.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Friend, we're here to talk business, right?
Oh, absolutely. And Sam was actually going to join me since, you see, I'm not much of the seafaring type, but she's very well versed in the seas and what happens on them.
Oh, yeah, I'm born to sail.
Yeah. Look, friend, I know you want access. You want us to look the other way. Or your particular needs in this case.
No. I don't want y'all to look the other way. I just want to do y'all a favor, and in turn, I would do y'all a favor.
Look, friend, I ain't the charismatic type, and this is the head of the guards.
Uh-huh.
I don't like these son of a bitches any more than you do. Ever since that ship came into town, there have been more fights, more rowdiness. People seem unnerved by those paladin-looking motherfuckers who came in, and now I find out they're tied up with this ship. I want them gone. one way or another. And I know y'all, Sister Yolanda said she's already done some stuff and they'll be gone within the next week or so, but they stuck in the docks. And if I'm gonna be real, my guards informed me that might be tied to you.
To me?
Oh, yes.
I've been here all my life, and you know that. You've known me since I was a kid. You've known Yolanda since I was a kid.
Which is why I'm not stupid. But you have been here since you're a kid. I've arrested you left, right, and center.
Correct.
And I know
we know each other too well.
I know you well enough to know that if you're going to try to do something, there's a reason for it.
That is correct.
So I'm going to let you talk to the bookkeeper. Because you got to convince him. Based on what he gets, I might want a little more. Yeah.
Listen. I am willing to treat your men to an annual get-together, much like this. A celebration. A relaxation. Y'all work too damn hard in this city, and you need days of relaxation. Am I right?
Yeah.
And I am willing to give you an annual shindig, if you will. If you just do me a favor.
4
That's
times a year. Every
you want
3
4
months.
times.
Every 3 months.
I can do 3 times.
3
I still have
times.
bills to pay.
3 times. And the mead, up to 300 gold is free.
I can arrange that.
Well, he's all yours, Bookie, and he slaps him on the back, grabs his drink, chugs it. Boys! First 300. It's on Pretty Boy here. And he proceeds to walk away, and Sister Yolanda looks at you kind of confused. She was willing to erase debt, not make more. And she just smiles ever so slightly as the head of the guard walks by, puts his hand around her, and you can just barely hear him. You got yourselves a real keeper right there, dumbass supreme. But he's your dumbass. All right, boys, get fucked. If we don't spend the 300, we don't get it in cash. And all the guards go, yeah. And
hang on now.
And one guy says, I'm calling my cousin. He's an honorary guard member. Oh, yes.
Actually cheering too, as she's like drinking.
Yes,
her, like,
we're going to get the whole guard party together. Dude, we're going to get so wasted, boys. I know, and I'm going to get some of y'all vacation days in a couple days.
DM, I have a question for you.
What's up?
What is your idea of currency in this? Because you make me make deals that you obviously know me as a player have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. And by the end of it, Fran, who's supposed to be smart, is a dumbass? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No. The guard.
You're a dick.
No. The guard is saying that Fran is a dumbass because he got what he wanted out of it. All he wanted was drinks for his men. Okay.
God damn it.
And remember, Sister Yolanda is fine with you doing this on the dime of the church because the church owes you as well for some of the things you've done for them.
Barely. But anyway.
Okay, so this is just favors being handed off. You are not actually trading off any funds, really. And that's the smart thing about this, how you're handling this. You're using favors to pay off favors.
You're definitely not making me feel like I'm smart. You're making me feel like a dumbass.
The head of the guard
You're
is
smart.
the head of a guard is a fucking brick.
Don't condescendingly talk to me, Sam. I see your comment, Steel Toe Sam.
You're now sitting.
I love you.
You got the city guard taken care of. You're now sitting with the bookkeeper who is sitting here, nervously drinking because now he's been left alone with the two of you.
And he just turns his attention to you. Relax. We're just doing business, right?
Yeah.
What's got you so nervous?
We're doing business. You know what that
What's
does?
got you so nervous?
Well, And he kind of side glances Sam. Nothing.
Oh,
Sam is making you nervous.
if it's me, I can go walk away.
No. Look. I haven't sat across the table from someone so pretty in 25 years, 3 months, 6 days, 16 hours. So, you know, it is pretty, and I'm not used to dealing with pretty. I deal with pretty, but it's always like, I'm not, so, you know, anyway, business. Business. And he pulls out his book. You need to purchase books. No, crates. You want access to crates.
That's correct.
Is it warm in here? Is that just me? Did I drink too much already? He looks at his
had-
not drank beer at all.
I was like, you've had a sip of mead and a whole cup of water.
Woo. That's a lot.
Sam's gonna try to call over some more water, and
Thank you. And he takes his water, and it's like this lukewarm water that he just.
I'll tell you what. If you just do me this solid, lend me, because I'll give you your barrels back. If you lend me the barrels for one trip, and I promise you get them back, that's all I'm asking for. And in return, you get to go on a nice little here with my friend Sam.
Sam's gonna like turn her head slowly to him.
I don't feel good about that, because that's very obviously the look of a woman that doesn't want to spend time with me. That is very.
Oh, I
Don't
didn't
say
say
that.
that at all.
No,
I didn't say that at
no.
all.
That's fine.
No.
You don't have to. The look you gave him was like you were going to pop his head like dandelions, and so
And
like.
Fran looks over at Sam. Sam just looks at me like
Look.
that because she hates me. It's perfectly fine.
No, look.
No,
I
I looked at. No, she's gonna like put her finger over his mouth so he'll stop talking for a minute. And you're like, no. I also am, and meanwhile, like catching like Fran's eye and stuff, like still like glaring at him,
Just smiling.
like halfway. I'm like, no, I'm also just not used to, just being across somebody so intellectual and successful. So forgive me for being in kind of shock here.
As you like half look over Fran's shoulder, you see Garum leaned against the wall with like a mead, and he's just kind of got this grin on his face that you just casually lock eyes with. I roll a charisma check on that one for me.
Oh, I got you. Hold on,
Oh, get it, Sam. Get it.
I'm gonna
because
have,
I got a +5 on that baby. So.
She's got a +5 for that puss.
God damn.
yeah, and he rolled fucking poor for an insight, so.
Hold on. That is +5. That is a 21, baby.
He blushes profusely. And kind of, as you pull your hand away, he kind of just leans forward a little bit and then pulls himself back. I want to believe, I really want to believe that someone as amazing as you, would be interested.
Amazing. I don't know about all that.
I mean, you're gorgeous. I mean, you're very pretty, but I don't want that to be a transaction. You know?
No.
So while I appreciate that.
If anything, he's mostly doing this for me as a favor.
I get that, but you are worth way more than a transaction by default. So Fran.
Yes.
While that is very enticing,
Right.
I'm not expecting to get the barrels or the boxes back. So if you're willing to cover, and he pulls out a book real quick. And it's a little pocket book, and he opens it, and you see him start furiously scribbling into it, and he's like, "Whew. Give me just a sec. Okay, 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = 4, 4 + 4 = 8, 8 + 8
you're
= 16.
a little high strung. Do you need another mead?
Sure.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Before we even get to the down to business, why don't we just relax? Why don't we have a few drinks together? What do you say, Sam?
I'm down for that if you are.
Barkeep, around over here.
And Sam, as the barkeep brings over stuff, you see him put his book down, and you realize this man was doing multiplication tables to calm himself down.
Oh, poor baby.
He is doing like shut the fuck up. In chat, just nerd. He is very nervous, but he seems very respectful. And he sits there, he kind of drinks his mead, and he doesn't mean to, but he starts knocking it back a bit. Look.
And I'm just gonna like be sipping mine.
Look.
Gulping it enough to where like I look like I'm drinking a lot, but I don't want to lose my head, so I'm just drinking a little bit.
With advantage, Sam, I need you to roll charisma check, because this whole thing is working kind of with both you guys in tandem, so you're helping each other. But I want Sam to do
with advantage.
With advantage. I want Sam to do a charisma check with advantage.
Okay, give me a second. That is a 24 with advantage.
God damn, girl.
All right. So how do you talk to him while he's drinking? What do you say?
I'm not going to try to be like overly sexy to him. I'm just going to try to like talk to him like a normal person, talk to him, and just be like, so again, I hope I'm not making you like too nervous, and I hope this isn't like super sudden, like, No,
look, I work a lot, okay? Our section of the guild is underhand, like, we need more people. We cover the books on everything that comes in those docks, and we've got 10 people doing the job of 100 some days, so I try my best to lead by example. And he kind of pumps his fist in the air a little bit, kind of depressed, is like, so the first person to pull overtime is me. The last person to pull overtime is me.
Question.
And she's gonna grab his hand, and she's like, I can only imagine the stress that you must be under.
And he's just drunk enough not even to realize that you're holding his hand. You look up and you realize he's had 6 meads in like 30 minutes out of nervousness. Look, the two of you are cool. Like, you really are, and I appreciate it, but Sam, I don't want you to want to go out with me because you owe me or anything like that, and I get it.
Well, then how about this? I have an idea.
Well, I have one too.
Oh, then let me hear it.
I was working numbers in my head, and I think I'm doing so I lost track of how much I was drinking. But if, say, the church were willing to donate 6 people with a decent education and knowledge of mathematics and trustworthy for the next 3 months, that would take so much time off our hands. And on top of that, the cost for the barrels, because I don't expect to get those back. Fran, I heard about you.
What reputation do I have?
You're smart.
No, the reputation.
You're really cool and smart and charismatic, and people really like you, but like, you're also just really good at deals. And you can tell he's completely sloshed. And
I'm gonna like pull the meat away. I don't want him getting smashed. I'm just like pulling the meat and water to him.
Oh, okay. It's my first time drinking in like a long time, but all right. I know that you're good and you smart and you think things. Like I'm not gonna lie. I kind of been aware of you, man. Like people talk. You're cool. You're smart. And he just starts rambling, and then finally
How about this?
and I think what's gonna happen is the barrels are gonna get used, and you can't return them, and I don't want you being in debt to me when like we owe Yolanda so much already, and you're like, I don't know, you invited me out. And you see him start wailing, almost his tears start like wailing up a bit.
He's going to stand up and he's like, I'm going to be right back.
Alright.
Sam's gonna
Take it easy, drink some water.
Okay.
Sam's gonna take a handkerchief out of her like sleeve and stuff and offer it to him
And he without skipping a beat leans in and blows his nose into the handkerchief you're holding.
So, I'm gonna walk over to Yolanda and I'm gonna pull her aside.
What's going on?
6 men, 3 months, to help them out with the bookkeeper.
Fine.
I also...
But... we get half of whatever's on that ship.
I can see what I can pull. However, I also want to ask for one more thing, and I am willing to pay out of pocket for it.
And what's that?
I want to erase 15% of their debt.
15%.
I will give you any shares of what I receive on my travels and what I have already received on my travels to help pay off 15% of his debt specifically.
Why?
He's a good friend.
You're getting soft, Fran.
No, I'm human. And I walk away.
That's a real silly thing for a half-elf to say. And she proceeds to knock back her drink with a smile on her face.
So he goes and he sits back down. All right. 6 men, 3 months to help you out.
Oh, that's done?
Yep. Just spoke to Yolanda. And, as a personal favor, 15% of your debt erased from the church.
What? Do you even know how much we owe?
Yes, of course I do.
You do.
I work for the church.
They owe about one debt that their smallest debt, because it's, you know, whenever you take out loan stuff, it's different. The smallest one they have is about 450 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you're talking about knocking off a fair chunk of that.
Yes.
And he sits there, he just looks at you, he's blinking, and he's sobered up a little bit just by the conversation. But why? That's extra stuff.
You're good. You're doing me a solid, so I do one for you.
He sits there and he kind of like
Also, as part of this deal, you have to take a day off.
and he looks at you like that's the first thing that actually scares him in this conversation.
Tomorrow, you have to.
Sam's gonna be like, yeah, how about you join me for breakfast in the morning?
See?
That's not a transaction though. Like I don't want that to be.
It is not part of the transaction.
No. You just come back here and join me for breakfast as friends.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, and he kind of sits there. He's tearing up in his eyes. He's just kind of, Fran.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. And he hands him back his mead. Now you're allowed to get sloshed. Have a good night. And he's gonna get up and walk away. Sam, are you coming, or do you want to stay around?
As you go,
Sam will come with you, but she's gonna give him a slight little like peck on the cheek before she gets up.
you do that, and he kind of blushes. And as y'all go to walk away, he yells out, "Sam,
Yeah.
thank you, and Fran. It's mighty honest of you to not let me get so wasted that you had too much advantage in our negotiations."
Listen, we were talking work, and just because we're having a good time doesn't mean that good time has to get in the way of work, correct?
I guess, but
Now that work is completed, you are allowed to get as messed up as you'd like. Just don't end up naked in an alleyway, okay?
oddly specific, but okay.
Just take my word for it. Happens all the time.
As you say this, he raises his ale to you. Notate in your notes that William Robert III
William Robert III
is a close friend.
Gotcha.
Head of the books for the church in the Merchants Guild. That is his job. That is a new contact for you in town.
Got it.
Based on everything you've done so far, you have earned a new contact. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You've come
Very
out.
nice.
You've officially come out on top in this entire endeavor. The guards were the easy mode. He was the emotional wreck. So
Yeah. That's why I put in my notes. I was like, loosen him up was one of the things, and I'm like, if this isn't working for having him meet somebody, then we need to loosen him up. Have him have enough drinks, but not too many.
Yeah, there you go. So
as we walk off, though, like she's gonna like snatch his wrist as they're walking and like lean next to him and be like, "Hey, next time you plan to whore me out in the beginning of negotiations, let me know first."
Oh, he wasn't going to take it.
Whether he was going to or not, let me know first next time. I'm not afraid to get into trap mode, but like I'd like to be prepared.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe I will consider giving you intel next time when you're not too busy laughing at me.
Listen,
He walks
I
away.
wasn't.
cheeky bastard.
Damn.
Damn, that was cold. That was really
Called
cold.
out.
That was
That was
cold.
his plan. His plan was to tell you what his plan was until you started making fun of him and picking on him. And he's like, you know what? Nah.
She's like, "No, I'm gonna whore her out. I'm gonna
She's just
whore
gonna have
that
to-
bitch out."
This is for her ship, and I know she's gonna do it.
Of course she would.
So as you all are talking shit to each other, working your way across the room, you find yourself at the door right next to the bar, where you can decide to stay or go. Garum is leaning across the wall, drinking his mead, and he kind of looks over. "So you got a date?"
Oh, shut up. He's a good guy.
"Oh, I know. He looks like the nerdy, worried type."
He is. But
Oh,
he's
sounds like
also a
someone
very
jealous.
hard...
Fran, don't make me peg you.
Do it. I want you to do it.
And he looks over and he sees a wooden broom that looks like it's old as hell and like got the wood splintered left to right.
He said peg, not sodomize.
Calypso's having like feeling a disturbance in the force, like, oh god.
Look, listen, I am way too tired. I am way too tired to
Damn it.
deal with any of the shenanigans or threats or whatever the fuck you have to say to me. And if I'm being 100% honest, I don't need to hear it. Okay, y'all got me to say whatever it is y'all wanted me to say to her, and I will gladly take the rejection and have that hurt me.
I'm proud
If
of
that
you.
makes you feel any better, then fuck off, and he's gonna leave.
And as you go to leave, Garum just goes, I'm proud of you.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care if you're proud of me. You're not my dad. You are not my uncle. You're not my friend.
dad.
So fuck off.
He's angry.
Well, he's real angry.
Well,
He's gonna like
Just
sink
gonna-
outside.
she's gonna turn to Garum and be like, "Well, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm glad to see him so passionate."
I'm glad that he can be honest. That's all I really want. And he proceeds to walk off out of the room, and it looks like he's heading outside as the sun is setting.
Oh, he wanted that dramatic walk away with the sun setting in the west, and he's like, ah.
I'm going for one
As
of
the
those
sun
naked.
shines.
I'm going for one of those
down on him.
moonlit walks, you know.
And then Sam's just gonna be left by herself. Fuck,
Yeah.
I'll just go to bed then.
I mean, you could go with, or you can do whatever you want. You are a grown
Well,
ass
he
woman.
didn't
Nope.
invite me to go, so
He didn't invite me.
That is fair. So, you guys have officially done your whole deal thing. You've officially,
Yay.
you officially
Yay.
now know
Tries
what you're
to
gonna
be
do.
Alucard. He's like, I'm a badass walking into the sunset.
I was going for a walk.
and I want it known, Fran. I want it known that Sam specifically did not urge you to tell her. All she, if anything, told you, okay, be wary because we are looking for her maybe dead husband.
Oh no.
But she thought it was cute.
To clarify, the reason he's so pissed is because he was essentially forced into a corner by Garum to tell Calypso, even though he knew what the outcome would be. And so he's just pissed because his feelings got hurt.
I understand. All I'm saying is keep Sam's name out your fucking mouth.
I mean, also, to be fair, Serafina
Yeah.
didn't say no.
That's very
She
true.
didn't. She didn't.
He's expecting a no.
She's
though.
she's out there eating that lettuce as we speak.
With the new vagina show, apparently.
Yeah, with her pussy rock.
If that doesn't give her a +1 in pussy, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Write it down. Write it down.
The next time you go to try to sleep with anyone, it
So-
could be a golem. You get a +1 in your roll.
Hell yeah.
So, can I guess, make some kind of little insight? No, I don't know if it would be insight, but like on the shell to see if it's anything or if it's
The pussy show.
Yeah, is it
If
just a
that's the
normal
case,
shell
Roll an insight. Roll an
Insight-
insight with advantage.
with advantage? Okay,
Would that be investigation though?
Yeah, actually,
I
it
got
would
a
be.
20, not net.
It would be an investigation. We'll make that an investigation roll. I'm sorry.
I got a 20, not net.
Okay. The shell. And it looks a lot like a vagina, like a vagina. Like more like a vagina than any shell you've ever seen before, than any shell should. I mean, it's got the whole
It better
anatomy
not be
down.
sticky.
Oh, it's
No.
not. It's not. It's not. It's
Oh.
smooth.
Okay.
It's smooth. It's a shell. It's one of those. It's one of those shells that are like, shaped like a vagina.
It looks like a vagina. Smells like a vagina.
No.
No, it smells like ocean.
Well,
Smells like a vagina.
Look, as someone who lives for the vagina, all right,
oh god.
Oh,
it don't smell like fish. And that's just not how that works. At least
So
if you're
it's a
taking care of it.
shell.
This is too
Yeah,
personal.
it's a shell. It's a shell, and it looks abnormally like a vagina. Like it looks really deeply, coherently like one. And that roll was so good that you're like, man, if I didn't roll such a high insight check, I might think that this was like a miniature vagina that was carved by somebody. And you also realize that on the back end of the shell, the part that's really smooth, it says it's carved Shellgina.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay.
And you get a +1.
I feel like we've talked too much about this Shellgina.
Yeah, you get a
too long.
+1 the next time you try to charisma your way with somebody.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You gotta love homebrew.
Is it like a one-time use thing, or
It's a one-time use thing.
damn it? Okay.
What? She used it as shitters.
She was like, God, this is my lucky shell. All right, moving forward, y'all are all going to essentially wind down for the night. Ragnar, you said you're back in the room, right?
Ragnar.
Oh, he's muted.
Ragnar.
Wagnar.
Unmute
Ragnar.
yourself,
How
dummy.
the fuck
There we
did
go.
I do that? I didn't even fucking click it.
So you chilling in the room, right?
For a while.
Well,
Yeah, you've been
damn.
muted
I've
the
been
whole time.
talking. I've been talking this whole fucking time. God damn it. I was talking shit.
Oh.
God damn it. Damn it.
So, Ragnar, you're chilling in the room, right?
Yeah, I think I'm the only person that didn't go.
Yeah, okay. So
Well, I didn't either.
Give
I don't
me,
think.
what are the 2 next rolls that you were doing? Because I'm pretty sure you're going to be working on your stuff, right?
22. Hold on. Let me double check. That might be wrong. 21 and 20. I rolled really fucking good except for that 8.
Okay, so you are currently in the room. You know that you have that lab space, but you're like, no one's here. So if something goes wrong, fuck it.
Yeah.
So you are and plus, this is the lab space you're used to.
There's ventilation, everything.
Looks at the hole in the wall.
Hey yo, Morphi.
What's up?
Can I order snacks?
You can order snacks.
Snack. I want a snack.
I got like,
Well, I'm sitting right here, baby.
Oh shit, hang on.
Oh my god.
Sam
Oh
puts her
my
big
God.
metal boot on the table looking at Calypso.
Oh, I heard big metal boob. I was like,
My bronze tits. I'm
Oh,
slam.
bro.
what is happening?
What the fuck happened?
Back to my room and body slams me.
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. I was this close. I touched it.
I touched it.
I touched it.
That was a good fucking snack.
Good God.
Be careful, that's a lot of sodium.
Oh god.
Anyway, so y'all all come into the room. You see Ragnar working again in there, and he's back into science mode, despite the fact that y'all had been told to use the space down below. And it seems like he's actually done something. He seems very proud of it. You have a vial now, Ragnar, that is a really good test version of the GAC that you're trying to make, or whatever you.
It's called GAC.
Yeah, you said it was GAC, right?
Yep, because that's the sound people make when they're hit with it. That is the whole thought process behind Ragnar naming it that.
That's so perfect.
So yeah, he now has 1 vial of GAC, which is essentially C4. And you get 1 use out of it. When you use it, I'll roll the damage for it, depending on how you use it, because this is some crazy shit. But yeah, you have 1 vial of it, and you guys all come in, and you see Ragnar like grinning profusely, staring at his vial of what looks like a greenish gray substance.
Can I actually say that I'm looking for Yolanda right now?
Yeah.
And I was actually going to ask if I can go sit with Fran. if I could go try to find him.
Yeah,
I'm outside the tavern.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go find you.
yeah. It takes you about Sam. It takes you about 5-10 minutes. You kind of he walked out, but you didn't see quite where. So you walk around the building, and you find him actually on the back alley, vibing by himself, relaxing. You find Yolanda Calypso leaned against the wall, enjoying. It seems like she's gotten the party going, and everyone is really having fun getting wasted. And Yolanda looks like she's probably 4 or 5 drinks in, and she's just standing tall, chilling.
Hey, I don't know if this is a good time or not, but I need to talk to you.
Got a confession?
No, but
Uh-oh,
I had
studios.
I had a weird experience now.
Okay. And she just kind of, was there this something you want to have here, or you want to have it later?
Now, if possible.
And she reaches over, grabs a large mug of ale, and hands it off to you. And sitting in your hands, it's huge. You can talk.
Okay.
What's
She
going
kind
on?
of takes kind of like a few gulps. And then so I went just on a walk, and I came in contact with this kid. He said his name was Greg, but it wasn't Greg, it was T.
Like T short for something, T?
I'm not sure. He just said T.
A kid?
He knew my name.
Oh. And you
Like,
see Yolanda sit there, and she kind of, absent-mindedly just knocks back her entire full jug.
He said he was supposed to be the most chaotic one in the room. I don't know what that's referring to, but and then he disappeared after giving me this, and I show her the vagina shell.
That's on point.
So you know who this is?
I mean, when you start hanging with gods and keeping up with history, yeah.
He's a god?
Oh no! Oh no! No! He's bigger than that.
Who is he? Should I be worried?
She was never good at lying.
I mean, he was nice to you, wasn't he?
Yeah, he kind of consulted about some
You don't
stuff.
suddenly have a jackass tail or hooves or gills or anything like that, right?
I don't think so. She kind of like looks at herself. It's like, I don't think so.
You don't. Okay, then you're on the good grace side. Y'all might want to sleep and rest and be ready for anything tomorrow when you go for that ship.
Yolanda, who is he?
When you were studying magic back at the fancy place you came from, let me ask you a question. Do you remember, did anyone talk about like old folk tales? About like, or did you just study book magic?
Well, there was book magic and then a lot of folk tales about dragons. And
You ever most of the folk tales that you know were told by your mother. She was the one who really kind of told them to you because she loves stories. But you mostly studied textbook stuff. Yeah, anyone ever tell you the story of the creation of the world?
have they, DM?
No.
No.
Your mom had a couple of times when we were real little talked about like the different ideas how the world came to be, but no one really said there was.
I mean,
coherent.
I've heard different theories, but nothing really concrete, I guess.
Well, when you work in a church and you get to talk to your goddess on a regular basis, you kind of ask questions early on. You mind if I kind of spin you a tale?
Sure.
Yeah, Fran isn't the only one who can tell a good story.
Aw, she thinks my stories are good.
Bless her heart.
Fran hasn't really told me any stories.
That's
Well, he hasn't had a
surprising.
chance to.
I mean, he chose to be a bard. Bards collect stories and tell them through all sorts of manners, and, well, shit. And she grabs what looks like a bottle instead of a glass, and she uncorks it, and you can get this thick, dense smell of liquor.
Ew.
And it's atrocious. Like, it immediately fills the space, and she knocks it back. In the beginning, there were the dreamers.
In the beginning, sorry.
In the beginning, there were the dreamers. And from them came the concepts. Things like life and death, chaos, time and space, all these things. And fuck y'all. And from the concepts came the world. And all sentient life, all life to begin with. And then the concepts decided, one in particular decided that he wanted to see what it would be like if he gave a mortal being a part of his power. That was Chaos. Someone who also goes by the name of T. For
Why
Trickster.
T? Oh.
Trickster. Rebranding, you know? Same thing we did here. He made it the first god. And when the gods try to wipe out all sentient life, a lot of things happened, and he killed and removed very ideas in this world, concepts in this world. Concept killed concepts. A concept took gods and made it so they never existed. I'm not kidding when I say that it is via the very will and breath of the entity you met outside that you are able to even breathe. Because if it was up to him back in the day, if what I'm told is correct, he wanted to kill everybody. Hard reset with no restart.
So why would he approach me?
No damn clue. It's said that the concepts have a tendency to pick on certain mortals, and they're called dream touched. Dream touched is supposed to be special.
That's where they touch your dreams.
The dream touched are supposed to be special, the kind that can bend the world to their will on behalf of the dreamers. So if he's fucking around with y'all, I'm glad I'm friends with y'all. And she knocks back the entire bottle while you're sitting there.
So it's a good thing?
Oh gods, no, I can't tell you that.
Oh.
I ain't got a clue. But what I can say is that if the embodiment of chaos is in town before your mission, things will not go as planned. At least, maybe initially they'll go as planned. I don't know. And for all I know, this is him playing games, and it's going to go so smooth, it's going to feel like a naked baby's bottom. I don't know. And Yolanda is very obviously nervous and drunk at this point. And she's just like, so just do what Fran says, because that's the best chance you got.
Oh, yeah, Fran.
What's wrong with Fran?
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all forgot. Sissy Yolanda don't know a damn clue what's going on.
What's wrong with Fran?
Yeah, what's wrong with Fran? You said Fran like you was dejected, upset, and confused.
Okay,
A lot like
and
how
then
Fran says.
I'm going to down the rest of my drink.
So you are dejected, confused, or not?
So have you? I don't know how how do I say this without sounding rude? How much experience do you have with relationships?
Oh, I was a whore before I joined the church.
But I mean,
It's true, she
committed relationships.
Oh, well, and she sits down for a second, and for the first time, she's not towering over you. There is technically one person that I'm kind of in a relationship with.
Well, what would you do if your long thought dead husband might be alive and you still have all of the feelings in the world for him, and then all of a sudden this fucking
You could say it, idiot.
idiot of a man comes up to you and basically confesses, and you don't even know what the fuck to think?
So, Fran confessed to you.
Like, actually confess, not fuckboy confess, but like, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's only ever confessed to 6 people, and they were all semi-serious. So if it's a fact like this where he's not doing that,
He was acting really weird earlier.
well, yeah, Fran has been so focused on the secretary that I don't think he's ever actually dated anyone.
That's hilarious.
I mean, he's sweet. Believe it or not, he's sweet. And he's smart. Sometimes too damn smart for his own good. But he's also just kind of an idiot when it comes to anything outside of work.
The thing is, I don't know what I'm feeling.
Well,
I hate him. I fucking think he's an idiot. I fucking fuck.
Oh, yeah. She's into me.
fucking, I'm pretty wisdomous.
I hate him. He's an idiot. He almost betrayed us. Probably would have.
He wasn't going to betray you.
Either way, he kept secrets.
Well, yeah. And at this point, she looks at you confused. And you ain't got no secrets?
I've told him everything.
No. When you go to the bathroom, do you tell everybody how much you piss?
What does that have to do with anything?
When you sneak a snack in the middle of the night, do you tell everybody?
No, but that's what are you getting at, Yolanda?
Honey, everybody's got secrets. It just seems mundane because they're your secrets.
What?
He was honest with you. He allowed you to put him in the circle of fucking truth up in here. And you gonna go ahead and talk like he's been lying to you this whole time? You ask that boy anything and he will tell you the truth. He's not a good liar. He's charismatic. He can redirect like nobody else, but he's not a good liar. And he doesn't want to lie to you. You ask him anything, he'll tell you the truth. Because he's that kind of dumb sap.
What do you do when you're already committed to somebody who might already be dead?
Handle your shit. If you think he's dead, then you move on. If he's been dead forever and you find out he's not, then you go ahead and handle that. You trying to do so much at once. No wonder you confused and tired.
Can I have another drink?
Sure. And she goes ahead and uncorks 2 bottles, hands you one of them, and it smells like atrocious.
It smells awful, but you know what? It's alcohol. I don't care at this point. And I just start drinking.
It tastes like absolute piss. You look at it, it says sacrament wine.
What the fuck is this, Yolanda?
Oh, it definitely ain't wine. Look. If you got questions, ask them of him. Truthfully, he's been so focused on becoming that. And she looks around, what he's been trying to do for so long, the fact he dropped it so quick for you.
I just don't understand that, I guess.
Honey, a lot of people don't understand a lot of things, but something that can be understood is that he wants you safe. He put his life on the line to take that spot off your hand, and if you look at his hand, he's got the same mark you do. And here's the thing, he's not going to loiter it over your head. He's not going to try to force you into anything. If you don't want to, just tell him. If you're not sure,
know what, Yolanda.
then take a moment, step by step, and do what you got to do. You don't know if your hubby's dead, right? Right?
I don't know.
Okay. Find out. Tell him you can't dedicate nothing, or you don't know. You know what? Here, since you seem to want to step by step, tell Fran that right now you need to figure out whether your husband's dead or not. And then you can maybe think about that. But once you find out if your husband's dead or not, you got to go ahead and decide what to do next. And that's up to you. Find out if he's dead or not, and then whether or not he's dead or not, find out what you want to do with that. After all, he's been gone for what? Years?
About 5 years.
You've had plenty of time to move on, and it's going to dig up a whole lot of emotions if he ain't dead. I'd kick his ass sideways, actually, myself. Freaking leave me around like this. I would kick A's ass if he pulled that.
Did we tell you what we think is
God damn it!
happening?
Tell me what?
Did we tell you what we think might be the situation?
Outside of what?
Like, wait, you heard what? What did he say? I wasn't paying attention.
Now focus on your moment. You missed it.
I'm sorry. Okay, anyway, the situation with my husband.
I don't know nothing. I know I'm helping Fran because I owe Fran and Fran owes me. I know that I'm helping you because y'all signed a contract with the church. I don't need to know everything, honey. That's not my business.
But I'm coming to you for advice.
Fill me in. What's going on?
When my husband died and I buried him, there was no body, apparently.
Okay.
But I remember us burying him, but apparently when we came back, there was no body.
It sounds like somebody dug him up.
Yeah. And that my lovely uncle was doing experiments at that time.
So you think he dug up your dead husband to experiment on?
Yeah.
That's a real piece of shit. Find out what happened to his body and go from there. You overthinking too much, honey. You overthinking way too damn much. You just need to get your ducks in a row. It might be difficult, might be confused, but you got to go ahead and get your shit together, figure some shit out, and then move on from there. Fran isn't the type to do this lightly. So he likes you. he must really like you, because that boy gave up his future. But at no point are you in debt to him, and at no point does his good deeds mean that you have to go out with him either, or marry him or anything like that. He knows better than that, I hope, because if he doesn't, I'll kick his ass 6 ways to Sunday and back.
Oh, you wouldn't have to. Garam would do that as well.
Oh no!
Like I said, I was raised better. God damn it.
Here's the thing, honey. Garam gets him second. After all, I raised him. But don't worry. We got plenty of diamonds to resurrect his dumb ass if he did pull something like that. Willing soul
That's another
or not.
thing. That's another thing.
What's up?
That reminds me. Apparently, my mother can resurrect people.
And she sits there and goes, "What?
Yeah.
That's rare magic right there."
I didn't know that until recently.
Probably had her reasons for not doing so with your husband, if that's what you're getting at.
Well, from what Garam told me, she wanted to. She even went to his grave, and that's when she found that there was no body.
So your mama discovered it.
Yeah.
Well, if she was going to do it, then she probably had to think long and hard about it, meaning that you probably knew he was dead before she did. If we're talking logically. And if that's the case, then what ended up happening was at the last minute, she decided, fuck it, I'm bringing back my daughter's husband because I can and I don't want her to cry. But you gotta understand, honey, when you resurrect somebody, it ain't easy. Even with spells and magic and all that stuff and all the debts paid, it ain't easy.
That's what we're trying to figure out. If my uncle was able to do that, how the fuck was he able to? Because my mom was the only one that was able to do that.
Well, if he was...
And she fucking hates him.
If he was... then your best bet is to get all them notes and sell them to me. And she knocks back the last of her drink. Because that sounds like really, really good currency to make. But I'm going to go ahead and finish my drink. You can finish that drink or hand it off to me. I need to do something about my worrying now that you brought up the fact that the very concept of chaos is in my town.
Well, I mean, again, he didn't give me any tails or donkey heads or whatever you said. He just gave me this. The
That
vagina
means
shell.
you're okay. What is that? That I got to roll for each person up in this place now.
Oh, no.
So why don't you go ahead, enjoy your night, get ready for tomorrow. Because tomorrow is when y'all got to do the thing. Tomorrow night, everything's put together. Fran covered it. Fran's got y'all taken care of. All right?
Yeah. Let me take another bottle of not whatever the horrible thing this is, and I'll go.
And she picks up 2 bottles, and again it says that it is sacrament wine, meaning that it is the church's wine they use for when they do sacrament.
Is this still the disgusting stuff?
Yep.
I said not this, but okay, thanks. And she starts leaving.
Trying to get rid of these bottles for years. And she corks another one and knocks it back. All right, and with that, y'all all get to go to your rooms for the night. And we're going to call it, because it's almost midnight.
Yeah.
And officially tomorrow...
What about me?
You want another dream sequence, mate?
No,
I want one.
You said you'd get back to me.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I want a dream sequence.
You're good.
We all want a dream sequence.
Not me. I'm good. Thanks.
Your dream sequence has Serafina in it.
Oh my
boy.
I don't think we can. I don't think we can record that on stream.
And a tasteful fade to black, if I might say. Yes. Anyway, Gragnar, what you doing right now, mate?
Inspecting this golden thingy that I fell out of my fucking backpack
All
after
right.
being told that I would be given power.
So, Gragnar, you're sitting alone in the room. You've been alone in the room looking this thing over for hours, essentially. It's been you and this golden totem. And you kind of look it over, and you see on the bottom corner where it hit the floor that there's a scuff. And you realize that there's something at the base of it, underneath the gold.
I guess I'll like scratch at it and see if it comes off.
You begin to scratch at it, and you realize that the plate that the gold sets on, because it looks like it's carved out of like a block of stone, is what's underneath. The gold carving is all gold. It's all gold and molded, and you can tell it was carved and molded by hand. But the base that this little version of you sits on looks like stone. The more you scrape at it, you get really into it. You start scraping away, and then you realize that it's a stone box.
I guess I'll scrape the rest of it off and try and open it.
You scrape it off, and you see a symbol on the top of it that you don't recognize. It looks like the head of a dragon carved into it, and it looks almost.
Does it look like the stone key?
Does look like the stone key.
Is it like a keyhole, or is it just like a box?
You look it over. Roll investigation.
Ooh, I'm terrible at those. Let's go. Yeah, I was that tracks. Holy fuck. I think that's my worst roll yet. Damn.
Uh-oh.
5.
You,
I rolled a 3.
you look across the body of the box, and you don't see a keyhole of any sort. You even pull out the key and you start like looking at it, like seeing if there's something equivalent to it, and you do not see a keyhole on it. Instead, you see the engraving of the engraving of the box. That is the dragon's head. Looks oddly familiar, but you can't quite nail it. And as your finger scrapes over it, you press the eye of it in by accident, and a blade comes out and slices your hand.
Ooh. I've had a switchblade this entire time.
And give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and. You take 3 slicing damage. Your hand is bleeding profusely.
Oh, what the Okay. Apparently, this is a fucking switchblade, and I didn't fucking know.
Now you can throw a blade at them.
You, while bleeding from your hand, you drop the box, and you see ever so slightly your notebook on the floor. And you remember a particular box that had a similar mechanism.
I have that entire shit written down. Where is it?
Yes, you do.
Where?
You could do it. You
fuck
could do
is
it.
Where is it? I
Look
wrote that
deep
shit
into
down.
your heart.
You talking about the Chronos box?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I have the notes written down for it. Wait, but Chronos isn't written on it. What's because it's like the dragon's head.
Yes.
what you doing?
You look at the design of the Kronos, and you look at the dragon's head, and you begin to realize that there are similar markings that make up the dragon's head as what the Kronos was written out as. Because remember, it was written in a real weird font that you didn't quite recall.
Yeah, I just remember watching the dude because he gave us a front row seat, and I was like, I'm gonna write this down. Because I'm definitely stealing something now.
As you sit there, you look at the box and you begin to realize that this stone box looks like it was engraved along the edges and it's worn out through time. And you kind of recognize some of the intricate carvings, some of the intricate work done on it. It almost looks like it was something that was done by that old man, but that would make this thing way, like, it looks way too old to be made by some dude who does clockwork for fun. But then again, what is the first step in the Kronos box?
The first O unlocks the box, the second O arms the device. You press the dot on the eye, follow the curve to the C in Kronos.
The eye that you hit is oddly shaped, and it was the second eye on there, the eye of the dragon, which looks a lot like an O.
So it's not the eye of the tiger?
Well.
Dun, dun, dun.
I just fucking pictured Gragnar with his tongue sticking out. He's looking at this box. Dun, 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 dun.
Eye of the dragon.
And he starts pushing all the buttons randomly, and shit goes horribly wrong.
It just implodes. No, go ahead and roll a new character, my guy. You're very dead.
How many
Not
knife
even.
stabs
It's just
from
a
the boxes?
It's just a huge Rocky training sequence for Gragnar. Like he's jumping rope and shit and punching stakes.
And just like staring at the box but not doing anything to the box.
And he finally goes to like do the box. He presses the wrong button and gets another D4 of damage.
God damn it.
Well, I guess I will follow the instructions that I have written down, which is press the I and follow the curve on the C in Kronos and press both O's to disarm the box.
You
Ow.
look and you see the nose looks a lot like a cursive eye. You press that. You see the chin looks deeper than the rest, as if like the chin of the dragon is like shaped like a C, and you follow that with your finger, the groove of it. What's that last part again?
Press both O's.
You hold your fingers above the eyes and you press them inward, the eyes of the dragon. As you do, the bottom of the box drops. And it scares the ever living shit out of you for a split second.
Like, oh shit, another knife, my friend.
And you see that the box that opened, that fell out, when you flip the lid, there's a writing in it, a carving of sorts, but it's in ancient Draconic. Now, ancient languages are similar to the current languages, but this is something that I homebrewed, where in which the languages change over time, just like normal languages. So for you to understand it, you must have some sort of scholar background or have been taught in your history. You were not taught ancient Draconic. Calypso was. We've stated this before, because Calypso was looking at ancient Draconic beforehand.
I just happen to know a lot about ancient dragons after that fucking natural 20 roll that we figured out about mana sickness shit.
Yep. So you know a lot about the story of ancient dragons and kobolds and dragonborn, but you don't know much about the language. Then you see the box itself. There seems to be some sort of piece of meat in it.
Ew.
And it smells questionable. It is, smells rancid, but it feels like it was rancid before it was put in the box. Like the box was sealed, you know what I mean?
ooh, this shit stinks, but for some reason I really want to put it in my mouth.
No.
Ragnar,
Mhm.
make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Oh,
God damn it.
I am terrible at wisdom saves. Do we roll the same die that's been fucking me all night? Yes!
Okay.
Oh, that was a bad decision.
Yeah.
7.
Yay.
You feel this urge to stick it in your mouth, and you set the lid down and you lean up to it and you smell it. It smells viscerally spoiled.
Ooh, you're dirty.
Better than anything I could have ever
what better
described.
way to shove it in your mouth?
By the way, Sam, you come up into the room, open the door, and come across Ragnar leaning over a box like a wild animal, and you hear him say, "Ooh, you're dirty," and he eats something out of a stone box.
Sam is then gonna like look upon the scene and then back out the door and close it. Let him have his private time.
Oh, fucking God.
Roll a Constitution save for me.
Oh.
Jesus.
With disadvantage in this case.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know what? I've learned my lesson from last time. We're going to roll them one at a time. Wow, that's really bad. Please. Yeah, nope, both of those are terrible. We got a 7 and an 11. So the 7 brings us to a whopping 9. Mm.
So, Ragnar, you eat it, and you hear Sam open the door, and you look up, you lock eyes with Sam, you're like, "No, Sam, wait," and then you just start...
I'm trying so hard not to wake up my mom.
Just absolutely... Now, that meat doesn't come out, but, like, what food you did eat earlier when they brought it to the room just absolutely is up to the floor, and you fall face first into it, out cold.
I just want it known that my decision to leave has not changed.
And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
The way I imagine this going, if she opens the door and hears Ragnar say that shit, and she's like, "Nope," followed by...
And she keeps walking. She's not gonna check on you. She's not gonna send somebody for you. She's just gonna go. She's gonna go about her business.
And we will end that session. And we will come back.
Can't.
We will come back after Christmas break. And
After Christmas.
y'all will actually get the ship this time because y'all have officially done everything necessary to plan for
It's
it.
been 4 sessions and we haven't even touched the ship. We haven't even looked at it.
To be fair, you now have the best opportunity because you went through all this. Like, you took the time to actually set up a plan and to get NPCs on your side. So, y'all...
Now we also have a chaos god. Apparently.
My fucking
That doesn't mean he's on our side. That just means he likes us.
Well, I know that's what I meant.
And a chaos god? Oh, God, honey, you weren't listening.
Well, I mean, creation god, chaos. I don't know.
Creation daddy.
Creation daddy.
I thought he was a god. I'm so
Daddy?
confused.
Oh, he would love that, actually. He would love
He
that
actually
title.
would love that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put in
Beck,
chat
you're acting like
what
you
I
know
have-
who this is.
Oh, I do.
Oh, we do. We do.
Yeah, I do.
We do.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna write down the one thing I have in my notes about this character
Wait,
from whenever we went down in the basement. Hold on.
hold on. So, I'm confused. If he's not a god, what is he?
You were told.
Yeah, that he was there at the creation or something.
In the
Or
beginning,
he-
there were the
Gotcha.
dreamers, and the dreamers
In the
created the
beginning.
concepts. The concepts created the worlds, and
Yeah, I
then
got
one
you something.
concept created the first god.
Oh.
He is the very existence, the very idea of chaos incarnate in existence. chaos,
this
the
is for you.
randomness of the world, the idea of things going horribly wrong or horribly great or nothing happening at all is the
Wait.
That's for you,
embodiment of tea.
So he is
Wow.
a chaos god or not?
A chaos god can pull on the abilities of chaos. He is not a god that controls chaos. He is chaos.
Ooh.
Do you know what a primordial is?
Yes.
Think that.
Okay, a chaos primordial.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
But there's
put that
only
in my
one for
notes.
each of them. So you have like time, space, life, death, chaos. Yeah, there's one for each. And if
Okay.
if one of the primordials, we'll call them that, dies, then the very existence of that thing dies. So if death ceased to exist, then the idea of death ceased to exist.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know that anime.
I put in chat with the one thing I have written down about this character from our time in the basement.
The goddess of merchants seems to have some friendly relationship they fucking with a lich known as Yanti. Probably spelled wrong, but I'm not fixing it. They place a protection spell on the symbol of the church. Touch the artifact and you die.
Don't ever tell Yanti you think he's fucking somebody outside of your life. Ooh, boy, you really trying to get killed up in here. All right.
It's not Gragnar writing the notes.
Can I at least try and see what Ragnar's thing said? I'm curious.
Oh god.
You come
Have
into
fun fishing.
you
Have fun
later.
fishing it out of copious amounts of throw
You
up.
went looking
I didn't
for Fran.
drown.
You went looking for Fran after this, so
Oh, okay.
you're
If I
not
didn't
worried about that. So what we'll do is we'll start the next session with you talking with Fran, and then unless y'all want to role play that in your own time in the Discord, and then
No, I
Need
want to
to-
do it
do
now.
I
Not
roll
now,
to
but
make Did
Yeah.
I need a roll to make sure I didn't drown in my own throw up?
no, mate, you good, you good.
so are we doing the 28th as the next session?
So we're gonna be off for a while until after December because we've got to move and everything. So
Yeah,
that's
we're
right.
moving on the 12th or 13th, depending on when they give us the key to the new place.
yeah, so
So the second week of January is when we're moving.
so at best we'll be back on the 17th, but I will keep y'all up to date.
Okay.
You
So-
mean on the 18th?
Yes, the 18th. I'm sorry, but we are taking some time because we have to get this entire apartment ready. We have to
Yeah.
get everything ready, and I'm going to be spending my Wednesdays
Packing.
packing and doing stuff. I've canceled all my D&D sessions, so
Yeah.
Make this sense.
Okay. Are y'all gonna have a
Alrighty.
house party?
Yeah, absolutely we are.
yeah. What?
It's gonna be a housewarming party, and I'm gonna make everything look Hobbit themed.
Yes.
Looking
Because I'm a
forward to
nerd.
looking forward to the potato
Ah.
soup.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm making potato soup. You no
Tater
question
soup.
about it.
So
We have so many good quotes from tonight.
Oh, truly.
This is a
There
good
were so
source.
many good
there's
flippable
so-
moments.
It really is. There's so many good quotes. Still, my that last one
Time
was
for
a
me to
fucking
animate
doozy.
more bullshit.
Yeah. Post it in the
Please.
Discord when it's ready.
Yes.
Please animate the salmon Gragnar like at the end.
You're dirty.
Just like
Oh,
standing at the door with like a disgusted look and then walking away.
Even
he
more
said,
disgusted
"Oh
than
no, piece of meat, you're
Oh
dead."
no, step bro. Mm.
oh man.
You're dirty.
So I do want to go ahead and do this real quick. I very rarely hand out inspiration.
Mm.
Okay. I do want to hand out inspiration to Fran
Oh.
and to Sam.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh la la.
Reason being
Tra-la-la.
is that first
Bingo.
off, Rose, with you being new to Dungeons and Dragons, you have done fantastic. Okay. This is
Wait,
only
you haven't done D&D before?
this is only your
They've done a
second
couple.
campaign. This is only their second
No,
campaign.
I've had a couple. I've had
Yeah.
it's been a few, but I'm much less experienced than everybody else here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you have played Sam very well. You've kept constant. I haven't had to really worry about any meta commentary or anything like that when it comes to Sam.